or affiliations. I especially like the chill canyon vibes of the Wildcats and the cool cacti of the Vipers. Sharp and on point, just like my player this year.
Of course, Chris. And those new looks aren't just on the courts. Clothing and emotes will refresh your style as you enjoy the new soundtrack drops. Curated by none other than 2K23 Dreamer Edition cover star J. Cole.
And welcome to 2K Sport. For another edition of NBA basketball. And after a long offseason, NBA basketball is back. Doris, two of the best words in hoops. Opening night.
I've been waiting for tonight for months, BA. The start of a long, incredible journey that is the NBA season. We know there will be twists and turns. Tonight won't make a season, but boy, it's good to be back.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard out there with John Wall. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Nurkic in at the 5 down low. Wiggins against Beverly. Left side Wall. Pass to Nurkic. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Leonard. From deep three-point range, Drummond grabs the miss. George outside. First quarter of play, a minute in. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
An emphatic finish by Mr. Siakam. Yes, sir.
Now Los Angeles with it. Leonard outside. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Now here's Beverly. Pass to George. Jackson with a screen on Wall. And there's Jackson on the assist by George.
Yeah, really smart move by Paul George. Feeds a ready shooter instead of forcing his own shot.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Back to Wall. Leonard outside. Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Jackson. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
3 straight misses to begin the game. Not the start they were hoping for.
And Grant, so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans, but they resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
George against Wall. Wiggins outside. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Inside Bam really doesn't hold back. He takes his shot right through the foul.
Good on both. The Warriors leading. Pass to Drummond. Here's George. From deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
And here's Leonard. Wiggins with a screen on Siakam. Leonard passes to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Wall. Here's the 3. Can't get it to drop. And Golden State will come the other way. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club. They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Leonard attacking. Adebayo, no good.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Jackson with a screen on Wall. Here's George. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. George has got his second bucket of the night.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Siakam, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
George against Wall. Shot from 12. Adebayo, no good. Here's Golden State. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Siakam. The 3, George. And the Warriors with another 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Leonard. The shot no good. Siakam with the defensive effort. Golden State has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. George finds Drummond. Beverly against Wiggins. Adebayo with a steal. Wiggins passes to Leonard. Adebayo with it. It's Wiggins on the wing. From downtown. Kept alive. Adebayo, no good.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
Pass to Jackson. Beverly with it. Now here's Siakam. Leonard defending. And it's good. 2 points. Siakam's got 6.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Greg?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
Nurkic a screen on George. Ball for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. And he's going for the lob. And the jam by George.
And plays like that demonstrate Paul George's athletic ability. He's not just an elite scorer. He is a high flyer.
It's stolen by Nurkic. And it's Adebayo off the drive. Looking to end the run. And it's good on the lay-in.
Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
George passes to Jackson. Pass to Beverly. The 3-ball. The Clippers grab the miss. Wiggins outside. To the wing, right side. Clock at 6. George against Wall. Shoots over George. That one off the back iron and out. Golden State has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Drummond. Jackson outside. Now Beverly. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Nurkic. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. The 4th spot held by the Warriors.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to George from behind the arc. And he can't get that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. Leonard outside. And here's Wall. Hartenstein a screen. No good off the glass.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
With the step back. Pass to George. Now here's Drummond. And he banks in the layup. And the Warriors lead by 14.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
The Clippers making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. George against Wall. Drummond grabs the miss.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Siakam. Again, the Warriors score.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Wall finds Herter. Over Siakam. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Wall against George. Siakam outside. Beverly for 3. That shot off. And Los Angeles the other way now. Outside Wall. Driving inside. Oh,
you see that?
This seems to be the new breed of point guards who can play above the rim. Wall finishing with style.
George outside. The three is up. Kuminga pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left to play in the first quarter. Herter can't hit.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Beverly with it. Back to George. All alone. And the jumper is on the mark. George has got 12 points in the game.
And he's 5 of 7, getting into a nice rhythm offensively.
Hartenstein a screen. Here's Wall. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
How many shots has he missed this quarter? Might be time to find offense elsewhere.
Pass to Siakam. Kicks it to George. Launches it. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. 15 points in the game.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
To the paint. 6 to shoot. Great D that time from Beverly.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
George outside. Three-pointer. Another three for Golden State.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Boy, they're in a rough patch right now.
Yeah, momentum is definitely not on their side.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Beyond the arc. Gets the three to fall.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Now Wall. Stolen by Siakam. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. A tremendous.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Boy, for the Warriors, this has been the game they've wanted to have.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the floor for the Clippers, Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Wall in at the point. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. And it sends Bam Adebayo to the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect five on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
I think what's probably surprised me the most about Pascal Siakam is how prepared he is to be the primary scorer for an excellent team in the NBA. This guy has shown no hesitation. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like, you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star, and there's a lot more to unleash. Brian?
And just now entering his prime, Allie. Thank you. Robinson, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Coming out of the floor for your Warriors, Mitchell.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Wall. He's got it. Just 2 of 7 from the field, though.
Oh, that's a big-time move right there by John Wall. Go to work. Rubio
against Wall. Rubio passes to Siakam. That one falls, coming off Rubio's feed. Siakam's got 10 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Wall finds Wiggins. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, coming off that screen, head up, Wiggins makes the right choice.
Now here's Rubio. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Nice shot by George.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Leonard. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. It's George on the wing. Misses the three. The Clippers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Outside Wall. Wiggins outside. Pass to Adebayo. Up top Wall. 5 to shoot. The three. That one no good. So Golden State will take it the other way. Siakam, the pass to Rubio. Back to Siakam. Jackson with a screen on Leonard. Jackson outside. The three is up. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. Wiggins passes to Leonard. Shoots over Siakam. And again, no good by the Clippers.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end. Sometimes it's hard to believe looking at him now, but Pascal Siakam was drafted late in the first round back in 2016. Think about it. This was the 27th pick at one point.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And you can bet a lot of teams are kicking themselves now for not selecting Siakam.
Well, you have to be able to see what the potential in the future is. And Pascal Siakam has morphed into a highly productive offensive player. And the key here, guys, is there's still much room for growth. He gets more and more dangerous by the year.
Rubio against Wall. George outside. They get it back. Jackson. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Jackson's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Wall gets the bucket.
In traffic, around bodies, doesn't matter. John Wall, once he's inside, he's thinking score it.
Leonard against Siakam. Pass to Rubio. Over Adebayo. Misses off the left iron.
The defense really got the better of him there. Guess he thought he could power through.
Here's Leonard. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Well, Kawhi has become one of the smartest offensive players in the game. Understanding use of the shot fake and what it can give you.
And the Warriors making a change here. Curry's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Pass to Robinson. George with it. Jackson with a screen on Wall. George, no good.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Here's Wall. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wall's got 8.
Wow, shot making from John Wall through contact. That's not easy, but this guy's so physically gifted from the point guard position.
Pass to Jackson. This one for 3. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Adebayo. And there's another one for the Clippers.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
from 12 feet. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Nurkic has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Adebayo. Now Wiggins. Robinson with a steal. And here's George. 23 points in the game. Siakam outside. Now Jackson. Oh, no good. Unable to end this run. Adebayo finds Wall. Up and in on the layup. Wall's got 8 points in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
George passes to Jackson. Here's Curry. No good. A bit long that time. The Clippers have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Here's Adebayo. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. He's got 11.
And with a strong physical profile, Adebayo is willing to battle always on the interior.
George passes to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
And there's really no such thing as a safe lead. I mean, this is still anyone's game.
Pass to Adebayo. And here's Wall. George defending. That's good from Wall. On the assist by Adebayo. Wall's got 13 now.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Now Jackson. Siakam outside. And here's Curry for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Leonard outside. Outside Wall. Pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. Here's Leonard. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Robinson.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk. This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
And here's Adebayo. Ball for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Jackson. Now Robinson, defended by Nurkic. Now here's George. Fires for 3. It's not going to go for him.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Inside, here's Nurkic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The use of Nurkic, a solid role player, fits well into any team environment. A great passer and doesn't need touches to contribute.
Drummond's checked in for the Warriors. Beverly comes in for Siakam. Kuminga, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Herter comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Curry against Herter. The 3, George drills it from deep. George has got 28, and we saw last year. Nurkic can also act as a mentor with young players, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and that's a great veteran presence from Nurkic. Not a star player by any means, but a player everyone would want on their team.
Pass to Wiggins. Adebayo with it. Stolen by Jackson. George with it. Now Wiggins defending. Jackson for 3. Tries to save it.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Kuminga, the pass to Nurkic. Over George. Nurkic shot is good. Nurkic has got 5.
The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
Pass to Drummond. George outside. Here's Beverly. Jacks up a 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Adebayo against Jackson. Here's Kuminga. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Herter against Curry. Jackson with a screen on Herter. Puts up a 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Wiggins against George. To the right side. Wiggins outside. Over to the wing. Pass to Nurkic. Kuminga with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. Nurkic's shot is good.
It's going to take more effort than that to stop Nurkic from scoring. He's a tough-minded big who plays with physicality.
Beverly finds Jackson. Wiggins against George. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That one belongs to Wiggins.
Push the action a little bit. Paul George right now challenging defenders to stop him.
George hits them both. Here's Wiggins. From deep three-point range. No good on the buzzer beater.
Well, that's the wingspan of Paul George. He is so good at bothering shooters with that length.
Well, you look at these two carrying the scoring load, both playing some fantastic basketball in the first half.
And coming back to tonight's game and the first half, glad you could join us.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Paul George has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
We've got Pascal Siakam. Jackson out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Paul George, and it's Drummond in at center. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. George against Wall. Now here's George. He's closely guarded. The baseline J is off the mark. The Clippers shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Adebayo with it. Pass to Wall. And here's Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 6 rebounds in the game. Beverly outside. Now Jackson. George outside. Here's Siakam. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Siakam's got 16 points.
Now this guy continues to build his offensive skill set. Pascal Siakam with the mid-range jumper.
Wall, the pass to Leonard. It's Adebayo, high post. Excellent D there from Siakam.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Pass to Drummond. And here's Siakam. Now George. Give him 30. Jackson with a screen on Wall. Down low. And stolen by Adebayo. Wiggins outside. Back to Adebayo. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Just an enforcer for this team. Adebayo is no stranger to physical play, whether he's receiving it or dishing it out.
He hits the second from the line. Here's George. Pass to Drummond. Adebayo against Jackson. Beverly for 3. No luck on that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. Now here's Wall. 13 points in the game. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Beverly against Wiggins. Beverly outside. Drummond to screen on Wiggins. 4 on the clock. It doesn't go for him. Nurkic with some nice D.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
And here's Leonard. 9 points in the game. And it's good from the elbow. Leonard's got 11 points.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
And he comes up with a bucket. And the Warriors lead by 12.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Siakam. Back to George. Shoots over Wall. 5 on the clock. And George gets it to go on the assist by Siakam. Siakam's got 5 assists in the game. Timeout called, the Clippers.
Boy, when we talk about those elite two-way threats, Paul George's name is certainly high on everyone's list.
With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Number 5, the Warriors.
Yeah, they were a fantastic passing team last year. It's part of the culture they're building. So many of their easy shots came at the end of a great assist.
Here's Wall. 15 points in the game. Nurkic passes to Wiggins. Shoots over Beverly. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And we know how dominant George can be on both ends of the floor, Doris.
Well, consider he's a great scorer, a 3-level scorer, and then he's able to guard perimeter and post players. That combination of size, length, athleticism, he continues to be a major threat in this league.
George, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. Wall against George. Pass to Leonard. From deep. Here's Nurkic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And this is the game that Nurkic plays. Using the big body inside, carving out a high percentage look.
And he makes both free throws. Well, in December of the 21-22 season, the NBA set a record for most players used in a season. Doris, what'd you learn from seeing so many new guys?
I think the exciting part of that, Brian, is the fact that the G League is now an integral part of each organization. You have the opportunity to bring guys up and down between that lower level and the NBA. It affords guys who maybe are getting spotty time in the NBA level to continue to enhance their skill.
Pass to Beverly. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Nurkic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. George against Wall. Now here's Adebayo. Leonard outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Warriors pull it in. 22 was their biggest lead. George draws the double. Jackson for three. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 6 assists in the game. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Curry's checked in. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Nurkic. Claxton comes in for Adebayo. Kuminga, he's checked in for Wiggins. And Herter's subbed in for Wall. Curry with it. Back to Beverly. For three, George. Another three for Golden State.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Now Herter. Pass to Leonard. Sinks that one from the post. Leonard's got 13.
Well, the strength of Kawhi Leonard's game is in the painted area. He is so consistent as a finisher.
Now here's Drummond. The baseline, Jay. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Herter finds Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Seth Curry.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Curry. And Leonard drops them both. Here's George. 37 points for him. Drummond to screen on Herter. Pass to Beverly. Here's Drummond. Claxton with a rebound.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And hey, we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Outside Herter. Leonard with the ball. He's covered by Siakam. Tries a 10-footer. Leonard, good. Leonard's got 8 points here in the quarter. The Warriors have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Beverly, the pass to George. Jackson with a screen on Herter. Lets a floater go. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
And he's good on the second. And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Warriors.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Leonard. Over Siakam. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
George's shot is off. The Clippers shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Herter passes to Kuminga. Now Leonard. Pass to Herter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Back to Leonard. Clock at 4. From the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Leonard's got 11 in the second half.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Again, the miss by Leonard.
Not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Beverly, the pass to George. Here's Drummond. He's watched by Kuminga. The offensive rebound. There's Jackson with the three. Can't hit that one.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Leonard. 1:03 left to play in the third quarter here. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
While he is deliberate, Kawhi Leonard reads the defense and knows when and where to put a pass. That was beautifully done.
Beverly outside. Shot to end the cold streak. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Claxton's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Pass to Herter. Takes a three. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And now just a three-point Warrior lead.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Kuminga pulls it in.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
Leonard outside. This for the tie. No good that time. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Warriors on top, up. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Bam Adebayo is out there with Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's John Wall. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Wiggins in at small forward.
You can see how much John Wall wants to keep his teammates engaged, puts the pass exactly where it needs to be.
Beverly finds George. On the take. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 39.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Jackson. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Wall against George. Here's Siakam. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Clippers trail. Outside Wall. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Wiggins. Another shot. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, look at Nurkic using his physique on offense, taking his shot and drawing a good foul.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Siakam against Leonard. Siakam in the post. Jackson finds George. Shoots over Wall. George, no good. The Clippers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Wall, the pass to Adebayo. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against Eric Bledsoe and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Thursday, they head back home to host the Miami Heat. That one misses. The Warriors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's George. And that one hits the back iron. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Wiggins passes to Wall. Pass to Leonard to tie it up. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Here's Drummond. That one is off. And the Clippers will come the other way.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
The Clippers shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Adebayo passes to Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That'll belong to John Wall.
One of the things that's been said before, but it's so accurate, Paul George's ability to improve himself is really quite remarkable. This guy is always looking for ways to add to an already stellar game.
Bridges, he's checked in for Portis. And here's Wall. Here's Leonard. Siakam with the defensive effort.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, with that 6'9" length, right? Siakam uses those long limbs to create contact, get himself some free throws. Nicely done.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for the Warriors.
At just about 85% from the line tonight, they've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Here's Leonard. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Leonard's got 14 points here in the second half.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
Steps back. Oh, they get a hand on it. Siakam outside. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Here's Siakam. Drummond to screen on Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
Boy, Pascal Siakam can put a ton of pressure on the defense. This guy has a physicality that you love.
The Clippers have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Leonard for 3. Counted from distance. And now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Siakam. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Wall with it. Knocked loose. Oh, George with a steal. They double-team George. Now here's Drummond, defended by Nurkic. George against Wall. George's shot is good. George has got 43 points.
This guy has been unstoppable. It has not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Pass to Nurkic. And here's Leonard. 6 to shoot. Adebayo a screen on Siakam. Leonard with the ball. And it's Robinson picking him up.
Well, you look at Kawhi's career, one of the first things he did was work on his consistency from the free throw line. Why? Because he's excellent at drawing contact.
And Leonard drops them both. The Warriors have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. George outside. Out to the right wing. Siakam against Leonard. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Wall with it. Leonard up top. Pass to Adebayo. Leonard outside. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Warriors leading. Siakam, the pass to George. Back to Siakam. Beverly outside. Over Wiggins. Beverly shot off.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Here's Adebayo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Really getting after the defense since the break. He's so hard to keep off the line when he pushes the action.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Beverly outside. Outside Robinson. Throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Adebayo passes to Leonard. Shoots over Siakam. And the Clippers miss again. The Warriors trailing. Pass to George. For 3. And the Warriors get it back. Here's Siakam. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one belongs to Wiggins. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Well, they have consistently gotten to the line. Clearly a point of emphasis from the coaches. Now, they haven't strayed away from it too much.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. George draws the double. Beverly on the wing. From outside the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got assist number 8 now on the night. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Wiggins finds Adebayo. Leonard on the wing. He's off on that one. Siakam with the defensive effort. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. That one drops for him. And now a 5-point Warrior lead.
Huge moment for Patrick Beverly. Wow.
Wall against George. Now here's Wall. Defense is right there. And finished off by Adebayo.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. George for 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Now Adebayo. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Wiggins against Beverly. Now here's Drummond. Pass to Robinson. George, a deep 3. Now Siakam. Second chance shot. And stolen by Adebayo. And here's Wall. Robinson defending. There's a screen by Nurkic. Here's Leonard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Patrick Beverly.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard has always been able to raise his game in critical moments. Now it's about, can Kawhi deliver at the foul line? Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Up top, George. Wall covering. Oh, there's the alley. And a big finish by Robinson.
You've got to have a great sense of timing on the alley-oop pass. Fantastic finish by Mitchell Robinson.
Pass to Adebayo. There's a screen by Nurkic with the 10-footer. Adebayo, no good. Golden State has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Here's George. Rebound by the Clippers.
Well, I love the determination, guys. It's simply not there for him right now.
And here's Leonard. Nurkic, a screen on Siakam. Here's Leonard. Nurkic. Oh, he nails it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Out to the right wing. Siakam in the post. Leonard defending.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He wants them to up their intensity. He said, quote, relax in too many areas. If we can muster a consistent effort, we have a chance to capture the lead and never look back. Guys, he sounds very confident playing from behind.
And Allie, thanks. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Line for the Warriors. Mitchell Robinson. 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Boy, an important trip to the free throw line for Mitchell Robinson. We know he can scuffle from the free throw line. Does he have a big shot in him?
And a deep 3 from Leonard. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
Leonard for 3. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game. And so the Warriors take the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on, but give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Pascal, these days you are called upon to carry this team. Does that...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it for this.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on You Can Feel. The excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, we started the season with back-to-back wins. And the team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
Now, we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Rob Williams is out there with Wood. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Doncic in at the point guard. Now Rose following Miles Bridges' three-point attempt. 5 to shoot. Floats one. That shot misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
And LaVine with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by LaVine. We're about 1 minute into the first. Here's Green. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Ooh, that's just so soft. Green just trickled that one in.
And so LaVine will bring it up now for Dallas. And this is their first time matched up with Brooklyn this year.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
There was a good back and forth between these teams last year. You'd expect it to be a mismatch on paper, but it turned out to be pretty even.
Now, here's Holmgren. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. Banchero, that's good.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Now here's LaVine. Now the pass to Doncic. Banchero grabs the board.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Here's Rose. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And that play takes talent. D. Rose taking it up strong, knows he's drawing contact, and makes the proper adjustment.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
At the line, one shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Free throw, good, Rose. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, and they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
And good that time.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Katie, a screen on LaVine. Outside Durant, lets it go from deep. Not going to go that time. And the Mavericks going the other way now. LaVine deciding where to go with it. Doncic left side. And they double up Doncic. Wood at the elbow. Shot clock at 6. For 3, LaVine now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
You can see the work LaVine has put in on his three-point shot. He is now a legit threat from deep.
Outside Rose. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Good work there as it goes.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Now, here's Doncic. Playing Memphis, he was nearly unstoppable. Bridges, he's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges is also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
KD sets the pick for Rose. Outside Durant from outside the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. It's a three-point game. And the dunk by Doncic.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with LaVine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
Passes it to Rose. At the elbow, Banchero. Pass to KD. Just 5 to shoot. Over Doncic. And the shot is long. So for Dallas, their last game a win against Memphis. Outside LaVine. Out to Doncic. Over Green. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. And Banchero passes to Rose. Right side Durant. Again the miss by KD.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Outside LaVine. Doncic looking it over. Here he goes. And the foul on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Bridges a screen on KD. Launches it. That doesn't go either for Doncic. The Nets with the lead. Outside, KD. For the three. Being with the rebound.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You just got to box out Wood. You can't let him get on the board because Christian, he will cash in.
Here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Doncic kicks to LaVine. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. LaVine's got 6 points.
How about the confidence that LaVine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Outside Durant. Kevin Durant can't get that one to fall.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Good on the shot.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
KD passes to Green. It's rebounded by Dallas. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense.
Whoa! How about that slam?
Whoa! Good anticipation from this crafty wingman. Bridges enjoys taking chances and going for the alley-oop.
Durant. Shot to stop the run. Holmgren can't hit. Brooklyn Nets come into this one after a win against the Raptors. Doncic dishes to LaVine. Wood with the screen for Doncic. Misses the three.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Outside, KD. That shot, no good. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Doncic kicks to LaVine. Bridges outside. Doncic trying to get open. And there's Bridges on the assist by Levine. And now it's a 9-point Maverick lead. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. Brooklyn making some changes. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Green. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Derrick Rose. Love's checked in for the Mavericks. Doncic against Durant. Pass to Banchero. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Bridges outside. Wood with the screen for Bridges. There's the pass to Wood. Plays it up and banks it in. Wood's got 6.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Love with the screen on Connaughton. Levine, good.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Nets trail by 11. Durant kicks to Connaughton. Here's Banchero. And here is Connaughton. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. No good there. Now Dallas takes it the other way.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Passes it to Doncic. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And so far the story on Luka Doncic. Coming off a terrific season, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And you only average top 3 in points if you have a particular mindset that you are the guy. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for the Nets. Dallas leading by 11. Levine kicks to Giddey. Back to Levine. There's the triple. The rebound by KD.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Outside, Levine. Wood with the screen for Levine. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Levine's got 10 points in the game. Up top, Durant. Giddey defending. And the Nets miss again. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Dallas. 13-point lead. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Bridges sets the screen for Levine. Again, Levine missing. Connaughton against Levine. Connaughton passes to Durant. Bangs home the trifecta. 8 points for him.
So fluid pulling up to shoot. Durant's range is one of the biggest strengths of his game.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Dallas Mavericks. He got into double digits for the quarter.
Please give a big round of applause for your next team.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Dallas. Nets trail by 10.
Well, I play for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
They've got Lowry Markkanen. Derrick Rose is out there with Durant. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Green in at the small forward position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. To the middle, here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Yeah, he's been turning himself into an absolute elite scorer. Levine is at it again.
And well over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
KD's shot is good.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
Giddy against KD. For 3, Bridges got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Green deciding where to go with it. Markkanen in a screen on Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Here's Green. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Miles Bridges.
So far proving he can score in this league. Green drawing more attention from the defense.
And with that lightning first step of Jalen Green, very few defenders have a chance of keeping him in front.
Marjanovic checked in for Brooklyn. Banchero comes in for Markkanen. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Dallas. Luka Doncic comes in for Zach LaVine. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Jalen Green is on a mission. He says, every time I step on the floor, I always have something to prove to who's ever in those stands. A lot of people will hate on me or have their opinions. I'm just going to think about that when I step on the floor. I'm going to prove everybody wrong. Kevin?
That's a great chip to keep on his shoulder. David, thanks. And Greg, one thing about that blinding speed of Green, he's got to make his reads faster as well.
I think the game is slowing down for him, though, Kevin. And that and speeding up his shot release will make him even tougher to deal with.
Fades and shoots. There's Williams. The shot will not fall. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Now Rose. Last game he had 13. Outside Durant. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Timeout called the Nets. Rudy Gay's checked in for the Mavericks. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The 4th spot held by the Nets.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Banchero with the ball. He's against Gay. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his first foul. Here's Rose. Marjanovic with a screen for Rose. Williams knocks it loose.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Pass to Banchero. KD on the wing. Trying to get open is Marjanovic. And it's good off the back rim and in. And 12 points for Kevin Durant.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kevin Durant. Hey, Richard, last season, Spurs coach Greg Popovich moved into first all-time in career coaching wins. And you played for him. You know him well. Any memories or thoughts about playing for Popovich?
First, let me say congratulations to Greg Popovich, because he is the type of coach and person you want to be the face of this league. You want him to be the face of the coaching ranks, because he is so humble. He is so demanding. And you know what? He knows how to host a pretty good meal, too.
And you were a part of many of those, correct?
Oh, yeah, a lot of those meals. And look, we'll talk about the coaching a little later, but he knows how to do a really good meal.
To the inside, Durant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
Yeah, that one put him over the limit, and it's so early that if they're not careful, this could turn into a parade at the free throw line. Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Right side, Williams. Back to Doncic. Shoots over KD. And it's off the back rim. No good. And so it's Rose bringing it up for Brooklyn. They trail by 11. He kicks to Banchero. Pass to Marjanovic. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Doncic passes to Giddey. Back to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Doncic.
Slammed down by Doncic. A monster in the backcourt at 6'7".
And there's the pass to Banchero. Now Kevin Durant. Good on the triple. Durant's got 19 points.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Gay sets the pick for Doncic. From the arc. Trains it from beyond the arc. Doncic has got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
And there's no shortage of fight in Doncic. He's a counterpuncher. Hit him with a 3, and he is coming right back at you.
Banchero with the ball. Here's KD. The Mavericks pull it in. Now here's Giddey. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Gay left side. Over Banchero. Gay can't get it to go.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Durant kicks to Rose. Right side, Green. Mavericks with the rebound. Doncic has got his 4th rebound in this one. At the elbow, Williams. Back to Doncic. From 12 feet out. Buries the jump shot. Doncic has got 12 now in this quarter.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
And here's Rose. Outside, Green. Outside, Durant. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 8 now on the night. KD against Doncic. Williams kicks to Giddey. Williams sets a screen for Giddey. Shoots over Marjanovic. And then Williams slams it in.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Durant against Doncic. Durant dishes to Rose. Trying to end the drought. Williams with the block. And he gets it back. And it goes down 2 points. Rose has got 5 points so far. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. So for the Nets, Holmgren, he's checked in for Marjanovic. Gordon Hayward comes in for Jalen Green. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Derrick Rose. Dallas also making some changes. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Levine subbed in for Josh Giddey.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Tries the spin move. Williams trying to break free. Gay outside. Fires the three. No good. Shot missing. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Hayward looking over the floor. Nets passing it around. Tries from 10. And there's Holmgren. That's good. On the assist from Banchero. Banchero's got 4 assists now tonight. Doncic passes to Levine. Floats one up. No good that time. Durant with some nice D. Holmgren sets the screen for KD. Yes, that goes in. Durant's got 21.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Doncic passes to Levine. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Markkanen, he's checked in for the Nets. Then for the Mavericks, Love's checked in for Robert Williams. And Wood subbed in for Rudy Gay. .133 left now here in the second. Here's Levine. Rebound, Brooklyn. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Durant against Doncic. Passes to Holmgren. Now here's Hayward. Tight defense on him. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Levine. 55 seconds left in the first half of the game. 6 to shoot. Here's Doncic. No good that time. Nets trail by 13. Inside. Here's KD.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Here's Doncic. He's got 18. On the wing, Bridges. Wood passes to Bridges. Love with the screen for Bridges. From downtown. And it's Love missing. Hayward outside. Pass to Connaughton. Shoots over Doncic. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Durant.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
And so it's Dallas. All right, David, thank you.
A couple of guys locking horns tonight.
Moving on. In that first half of basketball, things are... And that is it for half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. We've got Bridges. Doncic out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Williams at the 5. The pass to Wood. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Catching the defender a little bit out of position. Wood just has a natural feel for how to get his points.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20-10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
Passes it to Banchero. Now LaVine. Doncic outside. Pass to Wood. From deep. Green with the rebound. And you hear about impacting winning. How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's nice because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrapper.
Pass to KD. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got his 4th assist in this one.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Doncic passes to LaVine. He's off on that one. Nets trail by 6. Durant for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. KD's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half. Coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
On the wing, LaVine, defended by Durant. Durant against LaVine. Picked by Williams. 5 on the clock. Williams controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Banchero with the ball. 6 points for him. Holmgren kicks to KD. Durant drawing the double team. And the wide open shot from Rose. And the Nets another 3.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And let's quickly take a look at the stats for Rose. Some last season stats for him. He averaged about 12 points per game last year, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game. And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
The score now all even. Banchero's got 8 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside, LaVine. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about LaVine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
And LaVine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Good on the second free throw.
And, hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
Outside Rose. The pass to Durant. Over Doncic. KD's shot is off. The Mavericks leading. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 18. Outside, Levine. Jacks up a three. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so Green will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Outside Rose. Pass to Banchero. For the lead. And it's Durant missing. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, sir. Levine against Rose. Levine, good. 15 points in the game.
Smart hoop by Levine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
And here's Banchero. He's got 8. Durant for 3. Cans it from downtown. KD's got 10 points in just the second half.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Levine, a screen on KD. From deep, Wood. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Pass to Holmgren. Bridges against Green. Outside Durant. Rose dishes to Banchero. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Dallas has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Bridges attacking. Oh, that's blocked. Outside Rose. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Hacked and still knocked it down. Nice composure. And the Nets making a change here. Connaughton's checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Finney-Smith's checked in. For Brooklyn, they had put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
No good from Finney-Smith.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Banchero. Here is Rose. The Nets working the ball around now. Banchero, that's good.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Rose against Doncic. For 3. The rebound by the Nets. Here's Connaughton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And the pass to Green. The 3. That shot off. And it's Dallas the other way. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
To the paint. Here's Finney-Smith. And he jams it with authority.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Outside, Green. No good from outside.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Doncic passes to Williams. From deep three-point range, Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Green with a screen on Doncic. Outside, Green. Hits it from three-point range. Green's got 10.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Rose. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Doncic. Now Rose. 8 points for him. Connaughton with it. Outside, Green. That doesn't go either for Green. And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs, it's all about finding the right fit for the role player.
Yeah, that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden era Rockets.
Timeout called, the Nets. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Pat Connaughton. Then for the Mavericks, Love comes in for Robert Williams. And Rudy Gay is subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Outside Rose. Green with a screen for Rose. Dishes it to Banchero. Stolen by Levine. And here we go. Levine heading to the hoop. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Players with this type of athleticism at Zach LaVine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Markkanen's checked in. Outside, Green. Off target with his three.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Here's Levine. Markkanen pulls it in. Brooklyn trailing. Rose scanning the floor. Hayward outside. Markkanen a screen on Levine. Hayward can't hit. Dallas shooting 39% from the floor since the half. Not really what they had in mind. And here's Doncic from the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Doncic has got 23 points.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
Hayward against Wood. Doncic with the steal. Gay in the corner. Three-pointer. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist in the game.
And Gay has become a viable threat from the perimeter. Feels like he can get his shot up over anyone from anywhere.
Durant's checked in for the Nets. The Mavericks also with a sub. Bridges checks in. Outside, Green, looking to end the run. The Mavericks pull it in. Levine's got his 4th rebound in this one. Doncic against Durant. Outside, Levine. Clock at 6. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now it's a 10-point Maverick lead. And KD's got the ball here for Brooklyn. Passes it to Holmgren. Stolen by Levine. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bridges outside. Three-pointer. Brooklyn with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Spins. Rose kicks to Durant. There's the pick from deep. And no good that time.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him.
And so it's Dallas going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Contest 2, right? We'll contest.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. We've got Durant, Banchero out there with Holmgren. And it's Rose, and it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And it's slammed in by Bridges. You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was amazing.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around.
The three for Doncic. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. KD sets the pick for Rose. Down low. And finished off by KD.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Doncic outside. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Back to Levine. Takes the three. And they recover it. Bridges passes to Wood. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by KD. And Durant sends it back.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
Outside Rose. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
A unique type of player. Chet with great length and skill. But the keys to reaching his potential will be durability and improving his strength.
Hey, Greg, Holmgren is thin, but as we both know, he's very tough.
He's aggressive and willing to take contact at both ends. He's also strong mentally. Can't wait to see what the future holds for this young man. Named to his first All-Star game in 2021. Zach LaVine had a breakout season.
Yeah, that was year 7 for Zach, averaging over 27 points per game. And look, it feels like he's been in the league forever, but he was only 19 when he was drafted in 2014. Zach's younger than a lot of people think.
Pass to Holmgren. Lets the three fly. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Outside Rose. Pass to Banchero. Outside Durant. Lets it go with the three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. 17 points was their biggest margin. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Williams trying to break free. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. And now a 7-point Maverick lead. Holmgren sets the screen for Rose. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Now here's Durant. Shoots over Doncic. The shot by KD. No good. Mavericks leading by 7. The pass to Doncic. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Dallas?
And it feels like Doncic has risen to stardom so fast. His drive to be an all-time great is very evident.
The three from KD. Bridges with the board. Bridges got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Levine finds Wood. Here's Bridges. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Nets trail by 10. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Rose against Levine. Will it go? And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul. Mavericks leading by 10. And here is Doncic to the inside. And the jam by Levine.
Nah, I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
KD on the wing. They double team KD. Yep, that one goes. KD's got 41.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
On the wing, Levine. Out to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Williams, a screen on Green. The 11-footer. That's good from Williams, the assist by Bridges.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Passes it to Durant. Kept alive. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Williams has a screen for Levine. Off target from outside.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second quarter and beyond.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Here's Durant. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
Doncic outside. Back to Levine. Banchero grabs the board. Nets trail by 10. Outside Rose. Pass to Banchero. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Zach LaVine.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup. An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all 3 levels, makes plays for others, terrific rebounder, and the list goes on and on.
On the wing, Bridges. Out to Doncic. Releases. And they get it back. Pass to Wood. On the wing, Levine. That shot missing. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Many scouts had Banchero as the safest pick in the draft. Would you agree?
He and maybe Jabari Smith Jr. What separates Banchero a little, he's an elite back to the basket scorer. Those guys have become increasingly harder to find.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Durant against Doncic. LaVine wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
3.
Doncic has got assist number 11 for him here tonight. And the pass to Banchero. Here's Holmgren. Now Banchero. KD on the wing. Banchero with the ball. Williams picks him up. And it's Rose missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Bridges against Green. Holmgren with the steal. Passes it to Rose. Outside, Green. Outside, KD. Traps in the tray. Durant's got 46 points.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Here's Doncic. Steps back and trains the jump shot. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
And really, Doncic can score from any area. His arsenal is very impressive.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Pass to Williams. Dallas again turning it over. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect? See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
KD against Doncic. Wood with the screen for Doncic. The tray, and it's sent back by KD. And here we go. They double team KD. To tie it up. And there's Banchero on the assist by Holmgren. Banchero's got it all tied up now for Brooklyn. There's the lob to Bridges.
There's a fearlessness that Bridges brings to this team. He just welcomes the chance to take important shots.
KD looking around. Again, what an avalanche. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
107 left in the fourth quarter. Doncic against KD. Wood a screen on Durant. The three for Doncic. Trifecta.
I-C-E. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys. During the last break, I heard Steve Nash talking to his team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
Thank you, David.
And Durant is a closer. He's ready to set up when his team needs him.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Doncic kicks to Wood. Another three for Dallas.
Just terrific poise by Wood. Good work in that important stretch of this game. They needed that bucket.
KD passes to Holmgren, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Robert Williams. First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And so he hits both.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. 1-possession game now.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And you'd rather not foul Doncic here because he loves getting to the line and delivering.
2-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
Timeout called the Nets. They're trailing by 5. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Durant against Bridges.
And we have seen this from Durant before. When the game is on the line, he comes alive.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game. Doncic against KD. And here's Rose outside. Knocks down the three.
And Derrick Rose, accustomed to carrying a team offensively, taking and making big shots down the stretch. Nothing new to him.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Here with Luka. You got the W, so what did you think about your performance?
You know, we got to win against a team that is very competitive. You know, they go hard.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. That concludes the...
Philadelphia, home to one of the NBA's most historic teams, the 76ers. Here are the players arriving earlier, ready for action. And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. They've got Jaylen Brown. DeAndre Ayton is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Gobert in at the 5.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Irving, the pass to Beal. The baseline J, and that one drops. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
Beal against Brown. Rejected by Brown. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Gobert. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Now Irving. Beal outside. There's the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Trailblazers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Inside. Pass to Ayton. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Wiseman. Hunter against Anderson. And here is Irving. Back to Anderson. Screen by Embiid. Over Hunter. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
And for a guy over 7 feet, Embiid's jump shot is ridiculously smooth. So unfair for the D.
Irving against Lillard. Takes the 3. Knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Beal with a screen on Lillard. Here's Irving. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And you know, you felt this coming ever since summer when the idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together. So the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
And he drops the first. And the Blazers had been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, up until last year.
Yeah, B.A., they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
And so he hits both. You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Grant.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
The Sixers trailing. Shot from 12. Out to Beal. Screen by Embiid. Beal's shot is off. Portland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Brown passes to Lillard. The 3. It's hauled in by Beal.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Left side Irving. Back to Beal. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Ayton, the screen on Irving. Portland again missing.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Driving in. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Portland leading. Brown inside. Hounded by Beal. Pass to Gobert. To the left side wing. Outside, Brown. 5 to shoot. Back to Lillard. Three-pointer. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
It's all about getting ideal positioning. Once Embiid gets it, the D is toast.
And so here's Portland after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Lillard passes to Ayton. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Second free throw, no good.
Well, Ayton and efficiency go hand in hand. I mean, this guy's field goal percentage is on cloud 9.
Irving, the pass to Beal. Back to Irving. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Irving's got his second basket on the night. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Timeout called, Portland. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. The fourth spot held by Rudy Gobert.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Portland trailing here. Here's Brown. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Hunter. Oh, they need this. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
What I like about that is Hunter did not rush the shot.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Irving, the pass to Beal. Back to Irving.
You look at the resume of one Damian Lillard, and there's just no shortage of clutch moments and amazing individual performances in big playoff games.
And with Lillard, he has to be considered among the best point guards of this generation, Brent.
Well, he said some interesting things with regards to comparisons, B.A. There's only one player at his position that he can accept being ranked behind, and that's Steph Curry. And you talk about two guys up in the stratosphere of where point guards of today's game are playing, and Dame is sitting on that cloud 9 with Steph.
First free throw is good.
Kyrie's such an unpredictable player in a lot of ways, but when he's on, there's few players in the league that can match up with his pure scoring ability.
Mitchell's checked in for Lillard. Both free throws good from Irving.
All the rumors swirling about the Blazers and whether they trade Damian Lillard or not, but they've decided to keep him in Portland, build around him, and try to make the most of this shining star's window.
Now here's Brown. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Irving against Mitchell. Beal with it. Outside Anderson. Clock at 6. Outside Irving. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. Irving's got 11 points. Right, and when the Blazers shook things up, many thought they'd do a full rebuild, Brent.
Yeah, but B.A., how do you get full value for a guy like Damian Lillard? I just don't think the return coming back would equate to that. So rework the roster, and we'll see if these guys can get back to postseason play and then rely on Dame time.
And here's Anderson. Irving, the pass to Beal. Back to Irving. Shoots over Ayton. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Beal. And now it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead. Irving's gone 80% from the field. 4 of 5 shooting. Mitchell finds Hunter. And here's Brown for 3. Offensive board. Ayton. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Ayton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
The big man coming with an attacking mindset. That's something for the defense to deal with, and Ayton is dealing.
Back to Irving. Beal outside. Pass to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Embiid. Last game out, he had 40.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Irving against Mitchell. Here's Hunter. And here's Brown for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. And now just a 2-point 76ers lead.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Pass to Embiid. And here's Beal. Now Wiseman. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. It's stolen by Hunter. Now here's Mitchell. Back to Hunter. Now Brown. Let's go with a 3. Again, Brown missing.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Anderson passes to Embiid. Soft touch off the glass. Embiid's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
Timeout called, Portland.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
And the 76ers with some changes. Dort comes in for Anderson, and it's Monk in for Beal. Bogdanovich has checked in for Portland. Ayton passes to Mitchell. Pass to Bogdanovich. Lets it fly. And Brown, the bucket on the assist by Bogdanovich. Brown's got 5 points.
Only 2 of 8 to start this game. We'll see if that bucket gets him going.
Embiid passes to Irving. Over Mitchell. And too long on the shot.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Pass to Gobert. Left side Mitchell. Here's Brown. Here's Bogdanovich. Tries again. And Ayton with the lay-in. 6 points for him. For Philadelphia, they've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Outside Irving. Over Mitchell. And it's Irving missing. And the Trailblazers shooting around 40% early on here. Mitchell with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Here's Brown. Plenty of space. They get the rebound. And they take the lead. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Irving. Here's Embiid. He has 6. 6 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Look how sturdy Embiid is as a shooter. Even with the foul, he's able to put the shot up.
Joel Embiid at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
And Embiid drops them both. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Oh, nice shot by Brown.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Irving against Mitchell. Shot from 12. Count that one. Irving's got 15.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Chris, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Second team foul. Coming up to the floor for your Sixers.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Gobert inside. Embiid's there. And here's Brown for 3. Second shot opportunity. Ayton, no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
To the paint. Embiid can't hit.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Brown passes to Mitchell. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Damian Mitchell. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. The Sixers trailing. Outside Irving. Outside Monk. Lets the 3 fly. That shot off the mark. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Trailblazers out in front. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
They've got Joel Embiid. Kyle Anderson is out there with Marquise Chris. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Irving in at the point. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Lillard can't get it to go.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys. And look at this. This summer, a 5-year extension for Bradley Beal. One of the richest contracts in NBA history. Over $240 million.
At the line for Philadelphia, Bradley Beal. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And he's certainly elite. But does it surprise you that Bradley Beal has one of the biggest contracts in the NBA, Grant?
And that's just how it works. I mean, give it a few years and all the stars will be paid the same. That said, it must be nice. Those are some big checks.
Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Barton, he's checked in for Portland.
Will Barton.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Pass to Irving. 5 on the clock. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Lillard outside. And here's Barton. And here's Hunter from the arc. Here's Gobert. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
That's some good use of the length right there from Marquise Chris, reaching out and swatting that one away.
Pass to Irving. 4-3. Hunter with the rebound. For Portland, they've gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. And here's Barton, hounded by Beal. Barton, the pass to Hunter. Shoots over Anderson. And there's Hunter on the assist by Barton. Hunter's got 5 now.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, the buckets have been few and far between, and neither team able to get into any sort of offensive rhythm.
Now here's Irving. He's got 15. Anderson can't get it to go. Irving against Hunter. Lillard outside. Fires the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the deadliest drivers in the league. Coach Nick Nurse of the Raptors said, quote, his first step is unbelievable. It's hard for anybody to keep him in front of him, and once he blows by you, he can slow down, he can sidestep. He's got a lot of things going. Brian?
Well, it's fun to watch, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Lillard. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. The 76ers making a switch here. Wiseman's checked in. And also a switch here for Portland. Reed's checked in. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Ayton. Now here's Barton. Launches a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Beal gets the bucket. And now a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
And those assist numbers have always been there for Kyrie, spotting an open teammate that time.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
3 points.
He has 6.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
On the wing, Irving. Clock at 6. Embiid's got space. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Anderson against Hunter. Pass to Lillard. Now Barton. Back to Hunter. Reed, a screen on Irving. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. That shot, no good. The 76ers go the other way with it. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
They should have steamrolled this club last year, but that's not how it played out.
Beal, no good.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Now here's Lillard. He has 6. There's the triple. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Anderson's got 4 rebounds now. The 76ers have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Beal with a screen on Lillard. Here's Irving. Offensive rebound.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
Barton, the pass to Lillard. Reed with it. Barton outside. Pass to Ayton. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Well, Barton had a good feel about what was happening defensively, and his teammate was wide open.
Jackson, he's checked in for Embiid. And also a switch here for Portland. Zubats, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Irving up top, defended by Lillard. Anderson with a screen on Lillard. Fires the 3. Beal's shot is off.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Lillard against Irving. Looking to end this cold spell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second.
Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, B.A. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
That free throw misses. Well, Brent, Portland has made a name for itself as a perennial contender.
Well, the recent success started with Dame, and with the exception of his rookie year, they've made the playoffs every year since, except last year when he was hurt. So Lillard has single-handedly changed Blazers basketball.
Good on the second one.
And Lillard's drive and what he gives to this locker room is undeniable.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. It's Beal on the wing. Shoots over Barton. The Sixers with another miss.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Pass to Wiseman. Here's Anderson. Hunter covering. Irving against Lillard. Irving, the pass to Beal. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Portland leading. Barton with it. To the wing on the left. Reed sets a screen. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. A slam dunk by Reed.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. He's checked in for the Sixers. Bogdanovich has checked in for Portland. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The 76ers, number 1.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
Wiseman, pass to Anderson. Beal outside, pass to Monk. Wiseman inside, he's guarded by Zubats.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Bogdanovich finds Hunter. Now here's Lillard, hounded by Beal. From 13, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And now it's a 9-point Trailblazer lead. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
Well, we should also mention how hard they've been working on the offensive glass, just coming up with second chance scoring opportunities. Those can be deflating.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Bogdanovich on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. They get it again. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Jackson against Reed. Bogdanovich from long range. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Anderson passes to Beal. Outside Monk. Here's the 3. The rebound by Bogdanovich. On offense, here are the Trailblazers. They're on a 14-5 run. Pass to Reed. There's the 3. Sinks the tray. Reed's got 5 points.
Got to have good court awareness, and it was on display right there from Bogdanovich.
Lillard against Beal. Here's Monk. Puts one up from 19. Misses off the right iron. Hunter against Anderson. Hunter passes to Bogdanovich. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Sixers trailing. And he lobs it up top. Anderson finds Beal. And it's good for 2. Beal's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Timeout called. Portland. And the 76ers with some changes. Chris, he's checked in for Jackson, and it's Lou Dort in for Anderson. Gobert's checked in for Portland. Jaylen Brown comes in for Hunter. Brown passes to Lillard. Three-pointer. He can't hit that time.
Going to struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Lillard passes to Brown. Back to Lillard. To the inside. They double team Brown. Clock at 6. The shot by Lillard, no good. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Monk. And here's Wiseman. To the middle. From in close. And it's Monk. That time on the assist by Beal. And now it's just a 2-point Trailblazer lead. Well, the Trailblazers shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Lillard against Beal. Picked by Gobert. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Brown finds Lillard. It's Brown on the wing. Dort defending. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Beal against Lillard. Monk for 3. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got his 7th assist here tonight.
I just love the ball movement.
And here's Brown. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Here's Zubac. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
The Trailblazers, 45.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively, and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. And as we look ahead on our schedule, Is there anything fun you guys are really looking forward to?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Shaq making some more bad predictions. That's always fun for me.
Don't lie to the people at home, Kenneth Cornelius Bailey. Shaq Stradamus is never wrong about anything.
Well, I mean, I checked my notes, but we'd be here a long time.
Whatever.
And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
A huge reason they're up. Offensive rebounding, great hustle, running multiple guys on the glass. They're winning the battle of second chance points.
Great hustle by you, too, Kenny, breaking it down.
Thank you.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And here are the Sixers now. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. And that'll be the finale in their 4-game homestand. Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. DeAndre Hunter is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Brown in at the shooting guard position. Here's Lillard following the score by Philadelphia. Again, the miss by Lillard.
Well, very few players have the firepower that Bradley Beal does as a combo guard. He's been in the league since 2013. The defenses still haven't figured this guy out.
Now here's Brown. Lillard outside. Fires for three. On target from range. Lillard's got 12 points.
Yeah, you got to have your heads up on defense. Lillard's going to fire that as soon as he catches it.
And as for Beal's offense, Brent, it's all that much more impressive given what kind of load he's had to carry.
Well, B.A., it's not just the load he carries, it's that he really hasn't had that complimentary guy next to him the past few seasons. It's been developmental guys, younger players with potential. So defense is focusing on Bradley Beal, all their attention to him, and yet he still produces.
Hunter can't get it to go.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Anderson passes to Beal. Anderson with a screen on Lillard. The Sixers with another miss.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
For Portland, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Lillard up top. He's guarded by Irving. Lillard can't get it to go. The Sixers trailing. Pass to Irving. Beal with a screen on Lillard. An open look for Irving. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Kyrie making that look effortless. That shot is so well within his comfort zone.
Brown passes to Hunter. They grab their own miss.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Now here's Beal. He's got 6. From 9 feet, and that one's good. Irving's got 21 points in the game.
And watch how this kind of scoring output for Kyrie Irving impacts the rest of his teammates. Everyone else starts to feel hot.
Brown finds Lillard. Back to Brown. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Brown's got 9.
They're holding a big advantage in second chance points.
Irving against Lillard. Count that bucket. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Brown passes to Lillard. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his third foul so far.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Here's Lillard. He's got 12. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Joel Embiid on top.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
Irving against Lillard. Irving, the pass to Beal. Back to Irving. Now here's Beal. He's covered closely. Shoots over Brown. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
These are the kind of shots that got to frustrate the defense. Beal just too good offensively.
And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And they're just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc.
And after just a fantastic first half, he's really having trouble finding that shooting stroke.
Irving, the pass to Beal. Back to Irving. Over Lillard. The bank shot, no good. For Portland, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Pass to Hunter. Beal against Lillard. Looking to get back on track. Yep, that one goes. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And I think a coaching staff is okay when Lillard plays like this and he starts to force the issue a little bit.
Down low. Here's Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his second personal foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the 76ers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And the Blazers making a change here. Barton's checked in. And Embiid drops them both.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Barton. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. The 76ers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Beal. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's for Portland. They've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Now Brown. Now here's Ayton. Give him 8. Shot clock at 5. Here's Brown. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. That one a little long. Portland has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Pass to Barton. Picked by Gobert. Barton, the pass to Gobert. And the shot goes in. Gobert's got 6 points.
And the anticipation from Barton there off the charts. That's a great feed.
Beal outside. Back to Irving. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Barton against Irving. Pass to Hunter. Back to Brown from behind the arc. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Irving, no good.
He made a three back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
And they recover it.
That's been the difference tonight. They've been insanely disruptive on the glass. If this quarter is any indication, he's not going to be the guy to turn this game around in their favor.
Beal finds Irving. Puts it up from 15. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Now it's a 6-point Philadelphia lead. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Hunter passes to Ayton. And Embiid with the block.
We see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator. And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Irving against Barton. Ayton, a screen on Irving. And he nails the jumper. Barton's got his second bucket on the night.
And a great job on the screen and roll with Barton. Really so effective in how he's using his body on that play.
Beal outside. The three is up. Sure, from three-point range. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
To the paint. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Yeah, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
Beal finds Irving. Shoots over Barton. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
DeAndre Ayton was so valuable in that 2021 playoff run for the Suns. Shot over 65% the entire postseason on their way to that NBA Finals appearance.
Now here's Hunter. He's got 5. Ayton passes to Gobert. It's stolen by Irving. Shoots over Barton. Irving, that's good. Irving's got 14 points here in the second half.
Just so few players have that kind of arsenal. When they get to the inside and have to finish, Kyrie Irving becomes elite.
And the former 1-1, the first overall draft pick. Ayton, he's just a different matchup.
That size, BA, and that great touch around the rim. He runs the floor. He's a big presence down there. You just don't see a ton of centers like him around this league like you once did in the 80s and early 90s. Ayton's game presents a pretty hefty matchup issue.
Now here's Beal. No dice from 9 feet.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Barton against Beal. Barton, the pass to Hunter. Kick out to Brown. Pass to Ayton. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. Brown can't hit.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Beal with it. Now guarded by Brown. Beal's shot is off.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Irving against Barton. Over Embiid. No good off the back of the rim.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Pass to Beal. The 3-ball. Nails it from 3. Beal's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
So it's Portland now, trailing by 10. Timeout called, Portland. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
the 76ers with some changes. Chris, he's checked in for Wiseman. Dort comes in for Anderson. And it's Monk in for Beal. Bogdanovich has checked in for Portland. Lillard comes in for Barton. Ayton passes to Lillard. Gobert with it. Outside, Brown. Offline with a three.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now here's Monk. Give him 8. And it's Chris missing.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Lillard against Irving. Ayton, a screen on Irving. Lillard, it's on target from the high post. Lillard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Smart and aggressive. Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
And Irving gets it to go.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Up top, Brown tries a 10-footer. Yep, count it. Brown's got 11 points.
Terrific initiative from the swing man. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up. A moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers.
Hey guys, come on, let's close this ball.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Kyrie Irving out there with Malik Monk. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Jackson in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. A nice shot by Brown.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Monk, a screen on Lillard. From 11 feet away, it's blocked by Gobert. Embiid passes to Jackson. Embiid, a screen on Ayton. Second chance effort.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. Why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
And Brown with the stuff.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Pass to Embiid. It's blocked by Gobert.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Lillard against Irving. Gobert with a screen on Irving. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Lillard's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, he can create his own shot. He can spot up off the ball. Lillard can torch your defense any which way.
Monk for 3. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now here's Lillard. Stolen by Jackson. Outside Irving. Pass to Monk. Outside Irving. Just 5 on the clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Damian Lillard picks one up.
Yeah, when your point guard is Kyrie Irving and he decides to mix it up on the inside, that helps out your ball club.
First one falls, and the 76ers with some changes. Wiseman, he's checked in for Jackson. Anderson comes in for Dort. And it's Bradley Beal in for Monk. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Hunter's checked in for Bogdanovich. Now here's Lillard. Pass to Hunter. And here's Brown for 3. Goes back up. And it's blocked by Embiid. And he recovers it.
And the Stifle Tower makes his presence felt on the offensive end. He's really developed an array of moves on the interior.
And he makes the first.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Rudy Gobert. 2 shots.
And so Gobert nails both of them.
A defensive stalwart.
Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
Pass to Embiid. It's Beal on the wing, defended by Brown. Embiid, a screen on Ayton. Wiseman, pass to Embiid, outside for Irving. Tries again, and he takes it up and lays it in. Irving's got 35 in the game.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Lillard can't get it to go.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Now here's Beal. Irving. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after him. And Brown with the stuff.
Well, all eyes on Lillard defensively, and that causes a big-time breakdown, and he's quick to take advantage.
Here's Beal. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 4 assists now tonight.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Brown against Beal. Brown passes to Hunter. Here's Lillard. Gets a very good look and converts. Lillard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Lillard. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Gobert. The kick to Hunter. Irving against Lillard. Outside, Brown. Off the mark there with a 3. The 76ers have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. And Embiid throws it down.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Lillard against Irving. Tries a 9-footer. And Gobert with the stuff. That gives him a double-double in this one.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Here's Irving. Uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 37.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Hunter finds Brown. Lillard outside. Takes the 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. On the wing, Irving. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
That's his 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Kyrie Irving. At the line for 1.
And really strong at the line since the break.
For Portland, they've gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Offensive rebound, Lillard. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And Lillard can get tricky with that shot. He draws the foul, but still manages to squeeze that one off.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Lillard. And both free throws good for Lillard.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. Outside Irving. Here's the teardrop. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Here's Lillard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on James Wiseman.
Lillard just plays with a flat-out edge. Dangerous as a player who knows how to draw contact inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Philadelphia's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Beal, the pass to Irving, and they doubled up Irving. Anderson inside. Hunter covering. Pass to Anderson. Lillard comes with a double. Here's Embiid. Ayton with the defensive effort. Portland trailing here. Brown passes to Lillard. Ayton with a screen. The three. The shot by Lillard. No good.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Wiseman. Now Irving. Defended by Brown. Irving, the pass to Embiid. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Lillard. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. Inside, here's Embiid, and a nice finish on the layup. And now it's a 10-point 76ers lead.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Lillard finds Hunter. Now here's Brown. From deep. Knocks it down from distance. Brown's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
And Irving with the basket on the assist by Beal. Beal's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Brown against Beal. Brown passes to Lillard. And it's blocked by Embiid. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Here's Lillard. A good-looking shot from the wing. Lillard's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Outside, Anderson. 4-3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 7th assist here tonight. Timeout called, Portland. Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He did everything he could to fire the team up, saying, quote, "I don't care how far down we are. We can do this. Attack and take what's ours. Let's go out there and show them it's not over."
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Anderson. Now Irving. Back to Anderson. Screen by Embiid. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. The shot that time not on target. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Hunter passes to Brown. They double team Brown to the middle. Here's Gobert. It's good.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Irving, a screen on Brown. Out left to the wing. Here's Embiid. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Aiden's got his 16th rebound on the night. Brown passes to Lillard. Now Aiden. Over Irving. Rebound by the 76ers. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Elbow shot. Good. Irving's got 44.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And we have seen Brown take more and more threes recently, becoming very confident in this shot.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. A minute 9 left in the fourth. Outside Irving. The three. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Portland's shooting just around 45% in the fourth. Kick out to Brown. No good on the three. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Now here's Beal. Right side Irving. And they doubled up Irving. Embiid from outside. The shot no good.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6.
Shooting for Portland, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
Third team foul.
A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he's unable to get the second one. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Brown for 3. The kick to Hunter from the arc. And they get it back.
Big rebound and a smart play to kick it right out. They want to use as much time as possible here.
Here's Irving. So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
And we'll see you.
Joel, congratulations. A quality win tonight. What enabled?
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent
It's great to be with you on a Monday afternoon as we get set for this broadcast of the NBA. The unmistakable. Feel of the first day Clark of the NBA regular season. A game each of these teams and us as broadcasters have been waiting for a long time.
No doubt about it, Kevin, and the excitement you feel as a broadcaster, but even more so as a player, is something you have to temper down, especially if you're on the court. I mean, you don't want to have...
Oh, he's a high flyer!
Oh, look at that elevation and throw down. Oh! Hard not to respect how good Fox is in the pick and roll. Excellent at making the pocket pass.
Butler finds McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Ball, the pass to Fox. He feeds it to Williamson. Over Murray. That's good from Williamson on the assist by Fox.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Thompson from long range. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for Denver. And this game, the first chance they've had to see the San Antonio Spurs.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Guys, they split the season series, and there's always randomness to this game. The unpredictability of it. You win some, you lose some, but they certainly want to impose their talent level tonight.
Thompson for the triple. Denver grabs the miss. Now Fox. Williamson dishes to Fox. McGee with the block.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covers a lot of ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
Here's Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing with that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their comeback.
Well, easy does it, Towns is saying to himself. Forget about the threes right now. I'm going to go with the flush.
And that one's good by Butler.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Fox. And that one hits back iron. San Antonio trailing here. Murray outside. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. That gives them the lead. Thompson's got 5.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
Murray outside. And there's the pass to Towns. Shoots over Capella. Towns with the bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Thompson outside. Fires from deep. The shot comes out, and it's Denver the other way.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
From 13. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on JaVale McGee.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
Karl-Anthony Towns, 2 shots.
And Towns drops them both. Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl-Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table. Capella's such a good roller after setting the screen. It's hard to defend him in the screen and roll.
Here's Williamson. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. He has 6.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And here is Murray. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Nice shot by Thompson.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Fox against Murray. Williamson a screen on Murray. Fox passes to Williamson. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Williamson's got 8.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
McGee finds Murray. Thompson outside. There's the 3. Denver grabs the miss. Williamson looking it over. Passes to Towns. Shoots over Capella, and Towns the bucket on the assist by Fox.
Towns makes the most of his chances inside. He gets the ball in good position, does his work early, and then the battle's over after that.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. DeJounte Murray, 4th.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
And McGee kicks to Thompson. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Yeah, they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Loads it up for Williamson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
Butler finds Capella. And yes, it's good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Fox. Last game out, 36 points for him. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Towns with the steal. Here's the 3. Fox, no good.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Here's Butler. Rejected by Murray. Thompson against Ball. Here's Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And now it's an 8-point Nugget lead.
All you got to do is get open, and Ball's handling the rock. He's going to find you. LaMelo's got incredible passing ability.
Outside Butler. To the paint. A shot. That shot, no good. And the Nuggets going the other way. Murray dishes to Fox. Here's Towns. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Spurs trail by 8. I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
You know, that's a shot some teams are willing to give Murray. The more he knocks it down, the more dangerous he'll become.
Williamson against McGee. McGee with the block.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Fox against Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Ball with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 6. Pass to Fox. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him for Murray. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Fox. Fox has got his 9th assist in the game now. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for the Spurs.
Now we get a chance to check out LaMelo Ball. He's coming off an excellent season. 9th in assists and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everyone involved. Denver on D. They're leading by 8. On the wing, Hield. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
3 points.
Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
A catch-and-shoot specialist. Hield has a quality jump shot and really makes quick decisions.
Towns the pass to Murray. Now Williamson. Fader on the way and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Williamson's got 14 points for the game. Murray outside. Kicks to Butler. Thompson surveying the floor. No good on the 3.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Right side, Fox releases. And it's Williamson missing.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Pass to Murray. Capella with a screen on Fox. And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray, you give him that type of opportunity, you're asking for trouble. He is a strong finisher.
1:25 left in the first quarter. Williamson a screen on Hield. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. It's on Jimmy Butler. And as incredible as Zion Williamson has been and is, the big problem, Greg, is keeping him ready to play. His health.
And there have been all sorts of opinions chiming in on whether he can play at a high weight. But the bottom line is something needs to happen to keep him healthy. He's lost too much time early in his career.
The first one falls. It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having, though, a couple Hall of Famers.
And both free throws good for Williamson.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible.
Thompson a screen on Clarkson. Stolen away. Simons against Conley. 58 seconds left to play here in the first. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Outside Butler. Thompson sets the pick for Butler. Out to Thompson. Fires for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Williamson with a screen for Ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second.
It's on Jimmy Butler.
Well, I tell you, I like Ball's mental makeup for such a young guy. Plays with patience and the wisdom of a 10-year vet, and he produces in every area.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. 19 seconds left here in the first quarter. Conley with it. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. From deep three-point range, and so it's Denver holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We come back right after this. Enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Hey, we're locked into watching some old school basketball here, fellas. Working the post to start it out, playing inside out. Looks like a game plan from back in my time.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
We've got Anthony Simon. Williamson out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then there's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Ball in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Spurs. 8-point game. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That will be the 4th of the string of 5 played on the road. Good on the three-point shot.
A volume three-point sniper. Hield realizes his role is to help space the floor with his shooting.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And how exciting it must be to have LaMelo Ball, Clark, on your team.
Kevin, clearly one of the most exciting guards in the league. The anticipation was through the roof for Ball, and needless to say, I think he's lived up to it.
Denver making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Whiteside, a screen on Simons. Conley. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Whiteside.
A veteran floor general who consistently makes good reads. Conley's teammates trust him in the pick and roll.
Ball with a wide open look, and a miss there on the triple. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Conley the pass to McGee. Now Hield. A 3-ball. It's good from long range. Hield's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for San Antonio.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Ball, no good.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him, and this came up short on the triple.
Conley finds McGee. Here's Hield. He's covered by Clarkson. Hield can't hit.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Clarkson passes the ball. And no good. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. And let's see what Denver has coming up. On Monday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Los Angeles Lakers. Clarkson up top, covered by Hield. Shoots it up. The rebound by the Spurs. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now the pass to Conley. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Anthony Simons. Clint Capella, he's checked in for San Antonio. DeJounte Murray comes in for Michael Conley. Now, here's Vassell. No points in the game yet for him. Capella with the bucket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Denver. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for San Antonio. Thompson comes in for Devin Vassell. Here's Ball. He kicks to Fox. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. To stop the drought, basket counts, and the Nuggets lead by 2.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Fox continues to get better from the mid-range, just the way he wants to.
From 12 feet out, it's hauled in by the Nuggets. Murray finds Fox. Towns with it, guarded by McGee. Knocked loose and stolen by Murray. Murray against Butler. Passes it to Capella. Murray with it. On the wing, Thompson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Towns against Capella. Right side Towns. Finds the open look, and it's on target. And now a 4-point Nugget lead.
Well, I tell you what, really like the all-around ability of Towns. I mean, few centers in league history have been able to score in this many ways.
McGee dishes to Butler. Thompson from long range. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Towns. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
And he makes the first.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line. And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Towns has got 7 now in this quarter.
And we've seen this offense step back into three-point land a little bit more in this quarter.
Or better or worse, and it looks like the latter. I mean, those threes not really falling yet.
They get it back. Here's Capella. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, it's really hard to match up against Clint Capella's height and length. I mean, sometimes you got to foul.
This is his first free throw of the game. That's good from Capella. All free throws good from Capella.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Inside, here's Murray, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jimmy Butler. Right, many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
And so he makes both from the line.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Klay Thompson. Last year, getting it done. He's averaged 20 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Towns high post. Capella's there. Towns kicks the ball. Outside, Fox. Picked by Harrell. 6 to shoot. And another miss by Denver. Spurs trail by 4. Thompson for 3. Drills it from outside. Thompson's got 14.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Fox with it. Butler covering. Fox, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Here's Thompson. Knocks down the step-back J. 16 points for him.
And with that great positional size, Thompson confident at getting to this area and converting with consistency.
Here's Ball. And again, unable to change momentum here.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Rejected by Murray. To the inside. And Ball gets it to go on the assist by Fox. Fox has got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Last game for the Spurs, they pick up the W against Philadelphia. Murray against Fox. Murray the pass to Thompson. Off target from 3-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Fox against Murray. Dishes it to McGee. Thompson for the triple. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. Fox has got 4 rebounds in this game. Murray is screen on Butler. It's Fox with the drive. Wide open look here for Murray. Connects from 3-point range. And it's a 4-point Nugget lead.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Pass to Harrell. Murray outside. And Fox has it in the corner. This one for 3. Ball no good.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
And Thompson kicks to Murray. Capella against Harrell. Capella dishes to Thompson. Stolen by Ball. Down low. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. No good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
McGee. Outside for Murray. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Denver in the lead.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
The pass to Harrell. Towns sets the pick for Ball. Buries the long-range jumper. Ball's got 7 now in this quarter.
You know, if LaMelo shoots it at a high clip from deep, man, oh man, I don't know how anybody's going to guard it.
Thompson in the corner. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Harrell's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Good work defensively by Capella. Spurs trail by 5. Thompson inside, guarded by Fox. Goes up the baseline. And it's Fox with the rebound. Fox has got 5 rebounds tonight. From 13, the shot, no good. And San Antonio will go the other way with it.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Here's Murray. And it's Denver with the rebound. Harrell's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
Fox, no good. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 5. McGee finds Capella. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 5. Over Murray. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Nuggets leading by 5. Ball, the pass to Towns. And here is Fox. Fires the 3. And no good in the last second attempt this time. Thank you, David. We'll be back after.
They've been assertive at the offensive end.
All right, let's talk about the first half a little. And that'll do it for half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a quick one as both teams try to gain an edge. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
On the court right now for the Spurs, Clint Capella is out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Thompson, and it's Butler in at the 3. Murray kicks to Towns. Ball with it, and guarded by Capella. And Capella sends it back.
Boy, the long arms of Capella on display there. When his energy matches his wingspan, he causes a lot of problems on defense.
McGee, the pass to Thompson. Back to McGee. Murray outside. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Pass the ball. Capella against Towns. And Capella sends it back. And he recovers it.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Murray dishes to Thompson. Pass to McGee. Fox against Murray. Capella with a screen on Fox. Murray the pass to Capella. Good on the bucket. Capella's got 14 points.
Boy, you've got Murray running the pick and roll. The timing is going to be right on time every time.
Fox against Murray. Pass to Williamson. Right wing. Williamson with a screen for Ball. A shot off that time. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Now Murray. He's got 6. The shot by Thompson, no good. Murray kicks to Fox. Floats it up for Murray. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Murray, no good. Denver leading by 4. Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
Outside, Fox. 4 on the clock for Murray. And Fox gets it to go. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
I like seeing the improvement that Fox is making on the jump shot, continuing to work on that part of his game, because those, quite honestly, are shots that he needs to knock down consistently.
Murray, the pass to Capella, out left to the wing, and McGee kicks to Thompson. Murray outside. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Capella trying to free himself up. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Nuggets have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Butler against Ball. Williamson a screen on Murray. Fox passes to Williamson. The shot by Butler, nobody around. And the 3 off target. Denver leading by 6. Williamson dishes to Fox. Back to Williamson. The kick out to Fox. A three-pointer, no good. Spurs have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Capella finds Thompson. Fade away. McGee's shot is off.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Fox against Murray. Fox goes in, makes it off the glass. Fox has got the lead up to 8 now for Denver.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
The shot's good from McGee.
Well, that's a good job by Butler surveying the floor. He spots an opening and sets the shooter up for success there.
Capella against Towns. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Their front court has owned this game, playing big and showing skill as well.
And Thompson kicks to Murray. And there's the feed to McGee. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Leading by 5. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them.
And he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Jordan's checked in for JaVale McGee.
All right, a chance to take a look at some stats for Murray. Great showing for him last season. 4th in assists and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And as you said, 1st in steals last season. You have to say he's the best ball hawk in the league right now. It may not even be close. Spurs trail by 7. Elbow shot is on the way. They get the rebound. Nuggets have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Loads it up for Williamson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And everything coming together for Zion offensively. He has been unreal tonight.
Murray, the pass to Butler. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. From outside, off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 9. Williamson kicks to Simons. Shoots the 3. And they'll get another chance. Second shot opportunity, and Murray finishes it off. Murray's got 11 points.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
And here's the break. Here's Clarkson. The rebound by the Spurs. And here is Murray. 6 points for him. And he gets the bucket. And that's now 21 points for Klay Thompson.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Simons, the pass to Williamson. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. He misses the free throw. And the Nuggets making a change here. Harrell's checked in. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Whiteside's checked in for Capella. Buddy Hield comes in for Jimmy Butler. Vassell, he's checked in for Thompson. And Mike Conley subbed in for Murray. And the Spurs with possession here. It's a 10-point game. Conley surveying the D. Here is Whiteside. There's the pass to Vassell. And it's off from three-point range.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Conley against Simon. Jordan a screen on Clarkson. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Conley. From past the arc. Rebound by Murray. The Nuggets leading by 10. Simons with the ball. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Williamson. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Simons against Conley. Whiteside, a screen on Simon. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Denver's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Takes the 12-footer and hits. And the Nuggets lead by 12.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Vassell, the pass to Conley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
And he's got the smarts to take advantage of the shaky defense. Conley's been around the block a few times.
San Antonio shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
And the first one at the line is good.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title, the best player to never make an All-Star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
Butler, he's checked in for Buddy Hield. And Conley drops them both. For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Simons surveying the D. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Spurs trail by 10. Passes it to Conley.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Butler. Pass to Vassell. Conley against Simons. San Antonio again missing. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. Clarkson for three. Conley grabs the miss.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Back to Vassell. Kicks it to Jordan. Butler dishes to Conley. Whiteside sets the pick for Conley. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Pass to Williamson. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
Wow, that's just the pure strength and explosiveness of Williamson. Easily finishes there through the contact.
The pass to Conley. Oh, Whiteside in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And he's just always an easy target on the alley-oop. With Whiteside's size and wingspan, it's just a matter of putting the ball up there where only he can go get it.
Clarkson passes to Williamson. And that one is off. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way. Butler feeling out a bit. 12 seconds left to play here in the third. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And Butler just excellent at finding ways to get to the stripe, especially when he's near the basket.
And so Butler nails both of them.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
And so it's Denver with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Clarkson is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Towns. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ball in at the two-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And it's Williamson missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Capella finds Murray. Shoots over Fox. That one rolling around and rims out. Denver leading by 6. Williamson dishes to Fox. Over Murray. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Using his vertical on the offensive glass, Williamson
is adept at reading misses and pouncing on second chance opportunities.
Capella against Towns. Outside Butler. Screen by Capella. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Butler.
Doesn't get much smoother than that in the pick and roll. Butler really creative in these situations, and he's hard to guard.
Williamson is screen on Thompson. Clarkson passes to Williamson. Butler against Fox. Towns with the steal. Outside Fox. Passes it to Williamson. Outside Ball. The three. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
One triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Murray. Capella kicks to Murray. Spurs working the ball around now. Butler on the way. Defended by Towns.
Using all of his height to smother the shot completely. Emphatic block that time by Karl Anthony Towns.
Murray's checked in for Clarkson. JaVale McGee's checked in for San Antonio. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Denver.
Timeout.
A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open three, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Capella with a screen on Fox. And Murray. Here we go. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
The Nuggets leading by 11. Here's Fox. Takes it inside. It's stolen by Capella. Murray with it. Now guarded by Towns. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Well, you look at that situation. He thought he could keep Murray from converting if he got physical with him. You better think again.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
One made three for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Driving inside. Out to Thompson. Pass to Butler. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
Has a great sense of the court and spacing. Reads defense as well and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
Williamson with a screen for Ball. Yep, it counts. Ball's got 10 points in just the second half.
Ball is so smart with the ball in the pick and roll situation. Already handles these sets like a 10-year vet.
Murray outside. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Murray, the pass to McGee. Thompson up top. Shoots over ball. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Thompson's got 23 points.
And when Thompson gets off a clean jumper, you just expect it to go in. He is that kind of shooter.
Here's Fox. Plays it up off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
And it's Butler missing.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Here's Ball. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And it's a 10-point Denver lead.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Now here's Murray. To the paint, and stolen by Williamson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Spurs trail by 13. Murray outside. Thompson outside. And they get it. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. For Denver, they've gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. To the middle. Williamson finds Fox. Cranes the three-pointer. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 14 assists. Outside Butler. Now McGee. He dishes it to Thompson. Driving the lane. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And there's the foul against Denver.
Not just a shooter. Thompson more than capable of driving inside and attacking.
With options like the G League Ignite team, fewer players, Clark, feel they have to go to college. Would you have been tempted by those options?
I don't think I would have been personally, Kevin, but I do like the fact that there are other pathways to the NBA. College is not for everybody. I think it's one of the surest ways to develop as a person and your game, but it's not for everybody. So I like the fact that there are other pathways to get to the NBA.
And here is Murray. To the paint, here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 12 rebounds.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Here's Fox. 6 to shoot. McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. Simons, he's checked in for Denver. Clock at 2. Here's Williamson. McGee with the block. Outside Butler. The dish to McGee. Pass to Murray. Back to McGee. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Simons with the ball. And McGee picks him up defensively. From outside the arc. San Antonio with the rebound. Cabela's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
And it's McGee with the jam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Outside for Murray. Three-pointer, Simon. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Capella with a screen on ball. Murray, no good.
Just not his night offensively. That's part of why they fell behind.
Capella against Ball. To the inside. And the dunk by Towns.
You know, we all know Towns can do big numbers on offense, and it's great to see him this focused.
For 3, Murray. Here's Capella. Goes up again, and the layup is good.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Ball against Thompson. Here's Williamson. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Tried for the fadeaway over the taller defender. I like the idea. Good move. Bad result.
Murray outside. And a foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2.
A legendary shooter, Thompson is also a versatile defender who plays with great energy on both sides of the ball.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 7. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Simons with the ball. Inside, stolen by McGee. Thompson inside, covered by Simons. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Ball from long range. The shot misses. Now San Antonio takes it the other way.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Spurs.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
How about the ball hockey defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steal.
Fox, he's checked in for Denver. Here's Murray up on top. Guarded by Fox. There's the pass to Thompson. 32 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Outside for Murray. Got it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
LaMelo is such a skilled and crafty ball handler. He's a guy that can take over a game simply with his raw skill.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McGee the pass to Murray. And here's Thompson. He's covered by Ball. Thompson misses.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, mistakes there. Good free throws will give them just a little bit more cushion.
Murray finds Butler. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
No fear in Butler. Not afraid of anybody. Poise personified. Takes pride in stepping up when the game is on the line.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority. Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
And every miss finds its way to his hand. Well, what an impressive performance.
I tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6. 5 seconds left in the game. Murray way outside. No good there. So the Nuggets win it. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season.
Let's move it. That's it.
For some of these players, this opening night will be their first. What's your advice for guys making their NBA debut, Smitty?
Well, BA, first of all, enjoy it. Really, tonight is going to go by fast. You have to slow down your mind because it's going to be racing.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. DeMarcus Cousins is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's McCollum at the shooting guard position.
One of the finest combo guards in this league. You can have Drew initiate, or you can play him off the ball.
Murray against Howard. It's deflected. Now here's Holiday. Halliburton outside. Pass to Howard. Holiday against Murray. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by Howard. Holiday's got his second basket of the night. About a minute into this first quarter. Now here's Kuzma. Pass to Cousins. Grizzlies with the rebound. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
No one was surprised last year when they won their season series against this team. And most people expect this to be a repeat of that, too.
They just seem to match up very well whenever they play these guys. You can tell they have a ton of confidence.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for McCollum.
And BA, when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer, too.
And he can't hit the second. And Smitty, McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense.
Here's James following the score by the Lakers. Holiday against Murray. Davis. Good D by Mobley.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Murray against Holiday. Over Murray. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Holiday's got his third bucket of the night.
We know Drew likes to get to the rim, but he's developed a mid-range jumper for when the defense is playing him that way.
Kuzma for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Holiday against Murray. Outside Holiday to the inside. Mobley, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. It's Kuzma with the miss.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
James finds Holiday. Here's Howard. Checked by Cousins. Cousins against Holiday. Outside for Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. Mobley passes to James. And a miss there on the triple. The Lakers trail. McCollum outside. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Murray with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Pass to Holiday. Here's Halliburton. Here's James. And that one's long.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Holiday against Murray. McCollum with it. Left side Murray. Davis a screen. Murray passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
We've seen a lot of that through the years. AD getting to the rim and finishing with bad intentions.
Holiday against Murray. Tries to snap the cold streak. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
And that one's good. Davis.
This is where the length of AD really shows up. You think you have him well defended, and maybe you do, but it's just not enough.
Timeout call, Memphis. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Second, the Grizzlies.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
James outside to end the run. Rebound by the Lakers.
You gotta credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
You know, this Lakers team is running with one of the most veteran squads in the league, Smitty.
Tons of experience and wisdom on their bench. These are all battle-tested guys, B.A., who know how to overcome tough situations and win games.
And out of bounds, the Grizzlies will take it. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Murray against Holiday. Halliburton, a screen on Murray. On the wing, Holiday. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Now here's McCollum. Last game he had 28 points. so much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Baines checked in.
CJ has always been a gifted scorer, but he's shown significant improvement as a playmaker, which makes him even more dangerous with the ball in his hands.
They get it back. Here's Howard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
This is Dwight's role, to attack the glass and keep plays alive.
Bain against McCollum. This one for three. Howard grabs the miss. Memphis trailing here. James outside. Pass to Bain. Now Mobley. McCollum defends. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Bain.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Outside Murray. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
And here's Holiday. He's got 7. Here's James. Gets the first one to go. Now 1 for 7 on the night.
Yeah, hopefully that settles him down after starting the game 0 for 6.
Outside Murray. Pass to Davis. Now McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. That shot is off. Now Memphis takes it the other way. James passes to Holiday. Back to James. Over Murray. The shot by James. No good.
Well, so far, his cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
Horford, he's checked in for Memphis. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. Now here's Bain. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Out to the wing. Ball finds Davis. Over Holiday. That one off the back iron and out. Memphis has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start to the paint. Here's Vanderbilt. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. Here are the Lakers now. McCollum on the wing, guarded by Bain. That one's good for 2.
What touch on the floater. CJ is tough to guard when he gets this going.
Pass to Mobley. On the wing, Bain. Mobley, a screen on McCollum. The 3 from Bain. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Davis against Mobley. From 8 feet. Mobley grabs the board. Memphis has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Here's Bain. That shot missing. McCollum with some nice D. The Lakers trail. And McCollum slams it in.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
Ball against Holiday. Right side Bain. Over McCollum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
There's an aggression and a confidence to Desmond Bane's game. It helps him get to the line. And some will remember that Desmond Bane was the last pick in the first round in the 2020 draft, which is something he has used as motivation over the years.
Okongwu's checked in for Mobley. Oubre, he's checked in for the Lakers.
We know he can pass it. He's a tough defender, and Desmond Bane can shoot it from all over.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. You know, it's clear now that teams are kicking themselves for not picking Bane earlier in the draft, Smitty.
B.A., the reason why he's proven that he can be a huge part of the rotation. A lights-out three-point shooter and rugged defender. A player any team would love to have. If you look back to the Grizzlies postseason last year, there's one thing to remember. For most of their core guys, that was only their second trip to the playoffs. Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
And the Lakers have possession after the basket by Memphis. Holiday with the ball. 7 points in the game. Right wing. Outside Bane. For three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. Well, for that very young Grizzlies team, I'm thinking that playoff experience last year was invaluable, Smitty.
B.A., no question. For every playoff game a young player gets under his belt, the more prepared he is for the next playoff run.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Now here's Bane. And stolen by Stewart. Outside Oubre. Back to ball. 30 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Davis with a screen on Bane. There's Ball with a three. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Pass to Horford. On the wing, Holiday. Out of bounds. It'll be Lakers ball.
Substitution for your Grizzlies.
And the Lakers with possession here. Trailing by 5. Oubre, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Davis. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front, up by 5. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. We've got Davis, Kelly Oubre out there with Murray. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Kuzma in at the 3. 4 on the clock. Here's Cousins. Doesn't go that time. Howard with some nice D. James against Kuzma. Step back shot. James can't get it to go.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Halliburton against Davis. Pass to Murray. Back to Davis. Buries it down low. Davis has got 8.
I just love watching Davis go to work inside. This is too easy for him.
It's James on the wing. Defended by Kuzma. James passes to Howard. And the foul on DeMarcus Cousins. That's his first foul of the game. Mobley, he's checked in for Horford. The Lakers also with a sub. McCollum's checked in. Halliburton against Murray. Pass to Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. Up and over McCollum. Rebound by the Lakers. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Outside Murray. And here's Cousins. Over Howard. Rebounded by Halliburton. Memphis leading. James outside. Here's Brogdon. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 5. Well, Smitty, recently it seems like mid-range shooting is making something of a comeback. More guys taking shots from that area.
And B.A., I am so happy. There's nothing wrong with the mid-range game. Some stars have proven it's a viable method, even in the three-point focused modern game. And for the moment, defenses aren't always prepared to deal with it.
Murray against Halliburton. Pass to Brogdon. Mobley, a screen on McCollum. Brogdon, the pass to Mobley. Down low.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in.
The ideal guard in today's NBA, Tyrese Halliburton, has length at 6'5". Now, he can run the offense, plus Tyrese is an excellent three-point shooter.
Murray, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Howard with a screen on McCollum. Bain, the pass to Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
Dwight's ran a pick and roll over 1 million times. Howard knows exactly what to do.
And with Halliburton, the stats show a complete guard, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about this. 40% from deep. Halliburton's been top 10 in the league in assists. Defensively, just racking up steals. Tyrese can play the 1 through 3. He does just about everything.
To the paint. Howard inside. Check by Cousins. Back to James. Outside Bain. Jacks up a 3. Unable to get that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. Pass to Murray. McCollum outside. Cousins with the screen. They kick it out to Murray. No good from outside.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
James with the ball. He's picked up by Cousins. And there's Howard. That one's good on the assist by James. Howard's gotten 4 this quarter.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Halliburton against Murray. McCollum on the wing. Connects from downtown. McCollum's got 9.
You have to get out there on C.J. McCollum. He is very good at torching defenses from deep.
Here's James. That one's wide left.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
It's Kuzma with the miss. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Looking to get it going. The rebound by Murray. And Mobley gets it to go. Mobley's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
McCollum, the pass to Murray. Cousins with a screen on Halliburton. That's tipped. Outside Oubre. Pass to Kuzma. Over Mobley. It's Kuzma with the miss. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Halliburton, the pass to James. Double team on James. From deep, Bain. No good.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
McCollum outside. And the shot's good. 11 points in the game.
Sliding down the lane, McCollum with the hard finish.
Halliburton, the pass to Howard. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Desmond Bane is second, and of course Lonzo Ball.
It was fun watching both of these guys tear it up from downtown. It just seemed like any chance they got to take the deep ball, they took the shot without hesitation. I just love the confidence.
Fades.
And what's surprising, during the second quarter, he hasn't really looked like himself.
Here's McCollum. Again, the Lakers score.
I like how aggressive CJ is on offense. He is taking the shots he wants.
Pass to Mobley. And no good. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. There's McCollum with the three. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Bane. He's covered by Oubre. Fires it. And the basket by Bane. Bane's got 9 points. The Lakers have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. You can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. Davis, the pass to Ball. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. Back to Davis. And the basket is good. He's got 10.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Holiday, a screen on Ball. Halliburton. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Van Vliet outside. Davis, the pass to Barrett. To the middle. Ball outside. Just 4 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. No good on the shot. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
I mean, a tremendous all-around talent. Drew Holiday keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Van Vliet against Holiday. Van Vliet, the pass to Davis. Shoots over Halliburton, and Davis gets it to go on the assist from Van Vliet. Davis has got 6 here in the quarter.
Here in the second quarter, he's looking much more comfortable with his offense.
Now Halliburton. Jones up top. Back to Halliburton. Takes it inside. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Van Vliet left side. Ball outside. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And then Davis punches it home.
Oh, my. See, you can't do that without great athleticism. And that's one thing AD brings to the party.
Halliburton, a screen on Van Vliet. Holiday finds Jones. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Friday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Van Vliet, the pass to Stewart. Davis against Mobley. Pass to Barrett. Beyond the arc. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Poke loose. Now here's Barrett, covered by Mobley. Mobley with the block. Holiday against Barrett. Shoots from 14. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Lakers trail. Up top, Davis. Covered by Mobley. Davis, the pass to Barrett. Davis with a screen on Jones. Here's Barrett. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul. Horford, he's checked in for Memphis. Karis LeVert comes in for Halliburton. Van Vliet against Holiday. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
To the inside, and the basket by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his first points of the night.
Great pass. We talk about 80s guard-like skills. That includes his floor vision.
Holiday passes to Horford. Now here's Holiday. Outside Jones. Horford, a screen on Barrett. Here's Jones. Some solid defense from Stewart. And a pretty
You look at the play of their bench, this second unit is...
And there's more NBA. That's it for us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
They've got Tyrese Halliburton, Evan Mobley out there with LeBron James. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Howard in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. On the wing, Holiday, defended by Murray. Clock at 6. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got 11.
I mean, few guards absorb contact as well as Holiday. In fact, he often delivers as much punishment as he takes.
McCollum, the pass to Kuzma. Three-pointer, no good.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball. Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first-team All-Rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college at Utah.
And, yep, it's good. And it's a 7-point Grizzly lead.
Nice use of physicality by Dwight Howard inside. He really doesn't hold anything back.
Davis with a screen on Halliburton. Sinks it from distance. He's got 16. Well, you look at Kuzma's shooting percentages. His rookie season still his most efficient, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he stayed at about that same level. But as an offensive-minded player, if he can progress a little, that would certainly help his value.
Holiday with the ball, and Davis picks him up defensively. The Lakers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Cousins, the pass to Murray. Back to Cousins. Kuzma outside. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
This is Kuzma's game. You set me up, I'll knock it down.
Halliburton outside. Holiday passes to Howard. Cousins with the steal. Here's Davis. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
I love the assertive play from Anthony Davis so far, refusing to back down on the offensive end.
Halliburton outside. Howard against Cousins. Pass to James. Launches a 3. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. And here's McCollum. Murray finds McCollum. Shoots over Halliburton. McCollum's shot is off. For Memphis, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And there's James from the arc. And they'll get another chance. Here's Howard. And again, Memphis no good. Now Los Angeles with it. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Kuzma, that's good.
With a smooth, effective jump shot, Kuzma does a tremendous job in helping his team space the floor.
All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding. And that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's James. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on to Marcus Cousins.
Great scorers have this ability. Let LeBron get that close, that's 2 points or a trip to the line. No one can make headlines like LeBron. There was a ton of buzz when he talked about teaming up with his son in the NBA someday.
Murray passes to Cousins. Davis finds McCollum. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. For 3, McCollum. The Grizzlies pull it in. Howard's got rebound number 11. You know, whether it happens or not, I think everyone would like to see LeBron and his son play together, Smitty.
BA, I think it would be one of the coolest things to take place in the league. We've seen it in other sports, but for it to happen in the NBA, it would be awesome.
And James puts up a deep 3. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's McCollum. He got a piece of it.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to James. Murray against Holiday.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
Bain, he's checked in for Memphis. Now here's Murray. And here's Cousins, guarded by Howard. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Halliburton.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Brogdon's checked in for Howard. On the wing, Davis, covered by Mobley. Good D by Mobley.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Bain, no good. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 10-2 run here. Outside Murray. He can't get that one to fall. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Murray's got his 3rd bucket of the night. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Murray passes to Davis. Inside, here's McCollum. That one falls, coming off Davis' feed. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
C.J. McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Halliburton, the pass to Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 6. Outside Brogdon. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Lakers have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Here's McCollum, and there's another one for the Lakers.
A high IQ basketball player. McCollum understands when he should look to shoot.
Halliburton, the pass to James. Back to Halliburton. And a two-handed jam!
What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
They're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
Horford, a screen on ball. Here's Brogdon. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You can tell Brogdon is a savvy shooter, getting it off and getting the foul call. And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career. Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Here's McCollum. James with the rebound. Memphis has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Pass to Bane. Over Murray. And again, Memphis no good. And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
Baseline try. McCollum's shot is off.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Bane, the pass to James. Puts it up. Easy jumper from very short distance. James has got 8.
Assertive play from LeBron in the paint, winning himself a high percentage look.
Davis with a screen on Brogdon. High post Davis. James is there. From about 16. And that's off the glass and in. 18 points for him.
That's a good shot for AD. He can rise above anyone from there.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for McCollum. Memphis trailing here. LeVert outside. And here's Brogdon. Horford, a screen on ball. Brogdon, the pass to Horford. Back to Brogdon. That one goes. Count it. Brogdon's gotten 4 this quarter.
Such a cerebral player. Brogdon showing off the ability to pick apart the D in these sets.
Pass to Kuzma. Here's Davis. Murray with it. He's checked by LeVert. Murray passes to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
James, a screen on ball. Brogdon with the ball. And Davis picks him up defensively. Pass to Horford. James with the ball. From 11 feet away. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
Davis, a screen. 3-pointer, VanVleet. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on LeBron James.
Why does the pump fake work? Because of AD's height and ability to elevate. The defender knows he has to close hard to have a chance.
Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. Drew Holiday comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul of the game. Horford, a screen on ball. LeVert with the ball. And it's Kuzma picking him up. The shot by LeVert, no good.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Ball finds VanVleet. Kuzma outside. Pass to Davis. Over LeVert. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. For Memphis, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Now Jones. Back to LeVert. Holiday with the ball. For the lead. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Certainly capable from distance. Defenses no longer dare Holiday to shoot from out there.
Van Vliet against Holiday. Now here's Van Vliet. Defense right on him. 5 on the clock. Back to Kuzma. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Kuzma's got 11.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
Horford, a screen on ball. LeVert passes to Horford. James with the ball. Buried from 15 feet out. James has got 10 points in just the second half.
Gotta be more aware of LeBron from these in-between spots. He's money from there.
No good on that one. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
I can't believe he missed those shots. Wow, he is usually lights out from there.
James, and slam dunk by James.
Rising up with force. Once LeBron takes flight, just get out of his way.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Grizzlies out in front. They lead by a bucket. And we're coming. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Memphis leading. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. We've got Kyle Kuzma. DeMarcus Cousins is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murray in at the point. Fades away. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Cousins with a screen on Holiday. They get it again.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
It's incredible. And I'll tell you what, it's a joy to watch. There's more to his game than threes and dunks.
And Davis slams it home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Davis with a screen on Holiday. Murray passes to Davis. And then Davis punches it home!
A dominant presence, AD. So smooth in pick-and-roll situations. Has the agility and the great hands on the catch.
Murray against Holiday. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
McCollum's shot is off. For Memphis, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Holiday against Murray. Over Murray. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Davis a screen. 6 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Drew Holiday.
And the intensity Murray plays with is impressive. Excellent work forcing the issue and drawing the contact.
Hits both from the stripe.
Over the years, no team in the NBA has had more star power than the Lakers. They always have at least one future Hall of Famer on the roster.
Pass to Howard. Back to Holiday. Halliburton right side. Up and over McCollum. And Halliburton, the bucket on the assist by Holiday. You know, when we talk about the Lakers, you expect them to have a superstar.
B.A. starting with Wilt in the 60s, then Kareem during the 70s, Magic dominating the 80s, and more recently Shaq and Kobe. LeBron and AD, the biggest names, flock to L.A. You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
James with the ball. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. The Lakers trail. Davis, the pass to Murray. McCollum outside. Cousins for three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Pass to Halliburton. Now here is Howard. Checked by Cousins. Howard, the pass to Holiday. And it's off from three-point range. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's McCollum. Now Davis. Pass to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Mobley outside. On the wing, Holiday. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And he goes right after the guy who just scored on him.
Oh, he made sure to return the favor. McCollum outside. The Grizzlies pull it in. Howard's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. James passes to Holiday. Howard up top. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Los Angeles ball.
Here's McCollum. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. Here's McCollum. On the wing, Kuzma takes a three. The shot, no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Now here's Halliburton. Pass to James. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's McCollum. Outside Murray. And here's Cousins. Here's Kuzma. Rebounded by LeBron. James has got 6 rebounds in the game. Hands it from short range. James has got 4 points in the quarter.
And it's the versatility. No matter what LeBron concentrates on, it's possible he could lead the league in that.
To the middle. Hoop poked away. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard the Lakers coach as he addressed his team. He told his players he expects more from them at the line, saying, quote, keep drawing fouls, keep getting to the stripe. But when you do, you got to make it count. Not looking to give those freebies away. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. McCollum, the pass to Murray. And he's going for the oop here. And finished off by Davis.
What a beautiful play, and it was great timing. Then the athletic finish by AD.
Halliburton, the pass to Holiday. Back to Halliburton. James outside. Shoots from 12. Count it. Good. James has got 20.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Halliburton against McCollum. Cousins gets the bucket.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Holiday passes to James. Mobley down low. McCollum defends. And Mobley gets it to go.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
Pass to Cousins. Kuzma outside. Cousins with the screen. Outside Murray. No good there. Now Memphis takes it the other way. James up top. Checked by Cousins. And the basket by Holiday. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Murray against Holiday. Davis with a screen on Holiday. From 10 feet away. It's rebounded by Memphis. Howard's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Holiday passes to James. Howard, the screen from the high post. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Murray from outside. Rebounded by LeBron.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim. And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And both free throws good for Mobley. As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Graham.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
McCollum against Halliburton. Cousins with a screen on Halliburton. Here's McCollum, and it's in, off the glass. McCollum's got 24 points.
This is why you have to stay attached to C.J. McCollum. He can bury it from anywhere on the floor.
Howard with a screen on Murray. Pass to James. Here's Mobley. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Here's James. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Davis finds McCollum. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his 3rd foul of the game. There's a minute 54 left in the game. McCollum, pass to Murray. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Here's Murray. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
And here's James. And there's the lob. And it's Howard finishing it off. That gives him a double-double.
He can still do this. Explosive finish by Howard.
Halliburton against McCollum. Over Halliburton. No good. A bit long that time. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, you see right there, Holiday can break you down and get up into his shot in rhythm.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Grizzlies.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Drew Holiday.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Halliburton, the pass to Holiday. Back to Halliburton. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Lakers. Outside Davis. Pass to Murray. McCollum on the wing. Floats one up. Ooh, Howard with a block.
Still an excellent defender. When Dwight Howard is in the area, he's superb at coming up with the block.
And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Drew Holiday.
And opening day. Is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. We've got Stephen Curry. Sabonis is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot.
Well, Domantas Sabonis has a nose for the basketball. He understands if he keeps moving, he's going to get to the offensive glass.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Toronto. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. Two teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
And the fact that they split their two meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
And here is Curry after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Jokic with the screen on Sabonis. Here's Cunningham. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Outside Curry. Sabonis a screen on Tatum. Curry kicks to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Curry looking around. Drills the three-pointer.
Boy, it is so obvious that shooting with range comes naturally to Stephen Curry, but that's hours upon hours of shooting the basketball to get there.
Now, here's Cunningham. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Barnes against Cunningham. Barnes passes to Curry. Down low. And Simmons kicks to Curry. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now here's Noel. Banked in off the glass.
Well, 6'11" Nerlens Noel, so efficient down deep, working his magic thanks to that great size.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years. And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Jokic with the bucket.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
In just 4 seasons, Phoenix Greg went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise. Bogdanovich, the first thing that comes to mind is the ability to catch and shoot. But he's a guy that can also create off the bounce.
To me, he's one of the most underrated players in the game today. Bojan has the handle to create separation for a quality shot. He's tremendous on the backboards. He plays really solid defense. He works hard every single night, super competitive, just a guy you want on your side.
Outside, Sabonis. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Well, the rock-solid mechanics of Domantas Sabonis in the catch and shoot.
Oh, Tatum in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Simmons inside. He's against Cunningham. Barnes can't get it to go. Toronto leading by 7. Pass to Cunningham. Now here's Noel, guarded by Valanciunas. Noel dishes to Tatum. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with Monty Williams. Well, there's no question this team can shoot the ball. That's the philosophy he's instilled here. The long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other. And then take that first open look that's available. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David.
Well, you look at the counting numbers for Cade Cunningham. He fills up a stat sheet. The key for him moving forward, though, efficiency.
And you talk about Cade's efficiency. Craig on a struggling team, that can be a challenge.
Yeah, without great shooters around him, he's forced into taking tough shots or turnovers. And as the team improves, though, I think the percentages should come around.
Cunningham passes to Jokic. Cunningham against Simmons. Bounce pass from Cunningham. 5 to shoot. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. And again, no good by Toronto.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Curry. And Tatum pulls it down.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Up the floor, and Cunningham with the slam.
And Jokic, with that incredible vision, quickly spots the open man.
Curry on the wing, guarded by Tatum. And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Curry.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Passes it to Noel. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. A three-pointer off the mark. Suns trail by 3. Here's Barnes. Now Curry. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Curry.
And here's a look at some numbers for Cunningham. Good season for him last year. Last season put up about 17 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
There's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
Here's Simmons. Following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Barnes outside. Pass to Curry. Back to Barnes. Sabonis inside. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Sabonis with the bucket.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Outside Tatum. The pass to Jokic. Cunningham for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Curry with it. Really played well against the Clippers in his last outing. Simmons finds Sabonis. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 3rd assist on the night.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
Jokic with a screen on Simmons. Jokic passes to Bogdanovich. Now here's Jokic. Over Sabonis. And it's Jokic missing. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They trail by 1. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Nikola Jokic. Coming off a terrific season. 6th in scoring, and he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. Now Gordon, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. The fadeaway, and that misses everything.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Green. Tatum against Simmons. Dishes to Tucker. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Toronto making a change here. Hayes is checked in. Toronto trailing. Bounce pass for Westbrook. They could use a bucket. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Simmons looking around. Passes to Tucker for the 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And here is Tatum. He has 5. Kicks it to Westbrook. Noel trying to break loose, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
Raptors with the lead. Tatum with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Pass to Westbrook. Back to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Westbrook on multiple occasions has averaged double-digit assists. You know he knows exactly when to deliver the pass.
Now here's Gordon. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Green kicks to Simmons. Feeds it to Dedmon. And stolen by Noel. And stolen by Simmons. .109 left in the first. And Simmons slams it in.
Man, my goodness, the handle of Ben Simmons, the craftiness to get to his spot.
The 3 from Tatum. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Westbrook against Simmons. Tucker a screen. Taken away by Hayes. Wagner against Gordon. Westbrook lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Well, operating near the rim has always been a strength of Russell Westbrook. All the physical gifts come to bear.
Gordon, the pass to Dedmon. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Tatum. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. And that's now 9 points for Jason Tatum.
Jason Tatum committed to adding strength and adding weight, and now the ability to finish through contact so evident. Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
A good, close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Toronto ahead, up by 3. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
They've got Noel. Cunningham is out there with Tatum. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Jokic in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Sabonis sets the pick for Curry. Looking to end his cold spell. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Bogdanovic kicks to Cunningham. And here's Tatum for 3. He can't hit that time.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Back to Green. And the pass to Curry. Clock at 6. That 3 off the mark. Look at the last game for the Suns. It was a win against the Clippers. Pass to Noel. Noel, a screen on Green. The 3 from Tatum. Phoenix grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. To the wing right side. Here's Jokic. And the Raptors miss again. Suns trail by 3. Curry way outside. Another miss by Curry.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Noel sets a screen for Cunningham. Pass to Jokic. Baseline jumper. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. And Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Achua, he's checked in for Nerlens Noel. Shot clock at 6. Here's Barnes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Out to the wing. Here's Jokic. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. Suns trail by 3. Outside Curry. Sabonis finds Curry. 3-pointer. Phoenix no good that time either.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Cunningham looking it over. Back to Jokic. Takes the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Jokic has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And the touch from deep. Jokic recognizes when he should look to shoot from that area.
Sabonis a screen on Cunningham. Cunningham against Curry. Barnes outside. 4 on the shot clock. Sabonis sets the pick for Barnes. And stolen by Achua. Bogdanovich inside. Curry meets him. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Here's Sabonis. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Don't you just love watching Domantas Sabonis get to his spots? This guy's so creative on the offensive end.
Jokic a screen. Here's Tatum. That shot off. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Barnes outside. Curry kicks to Barnes. Valanciunas against Jokic. 6 to shoot. From deep, Green. A 3-pointer is right on target. Now just a 3-point Toronto lead.
Well, this guy is a lethal distance shooter. Danny Green lights out.
And the Raptors doors with one of the elite front offices recognized in the NBA.
And Kevin, because of that, a highly paid one as well. Remember, a recruitment battle, not just with the NBA, but English soccer to keep their leadership intact. But the track record is there to justify that top billing, no doubt about it.
Sabonis with the bucket.
Well, the gravity that Curry commands, it always leads to wide open looks for the guys around him.
Tatum looking around. Cunningham, a screen on Green. Tatum no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Curry passes to Sabonis. Shoots a fader. Another shot. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Valanciunas.
Well, I think this is something Jonas Valanciunas has hung his hat on, his ability to consistently get to the offensive window. Nicely done.
Russell Westbrook in for the Raptors. Simmons checked in for the Suns. Westbrook finds Jokic. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Phoenix grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. 4th, the Suns.
Well, you have to like the way they moved the ball last season. Guys were passing it around unselfishly. That was reflected in their assist totals.
Cunningham passes to Jokic. And Bogdanovich kicks to Cunningham. Pass to Jokic. The shot, no good. Nice D from Valanciunas. Phoenix has gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. They now take the lead. Curry's got 8 points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Jokic with his screen on Curry. Here's Westbrook. And he just jams it right over Ben Simmons. Wow.
My goodness, is there anything better than watching Westbrook hammer at home? My goodness gracious, Russell.
Curry passes to Sabonis. He dishes it to Valanciunas. Over Jokic, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Valanciunas has got his second basket. Cunningham against Curry. Cunningham passes to Jokic. Fades back. Simmons pulls it in. Simmons got 4 rebounds in this game. The 9-foot shot. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Simmons. And now it's a 3-point Phoenix lead.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And there's the pass to Westbrook. Achua with it. Sabonis is there. Here's Westbrook. Back to Achua. The tray. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Curry. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Great ball movement there.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Nerlens Noel comes in for Jokic. And it's Jackson Hayes in for Achua. And for the Suns, Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Aaron Gordon in for Barnes. And the Raptors call time here.
And looking now at some numbers for Sabonis. He's coming off an excellent season. And he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim. And he always hustles to get there. Cunningham passes to Bogdanovich. Here's Hayes, defended by Sabonis. And Hayes kicks to Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. Cunningham for 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
Simmons against Cunningham. Pass to Hayes. Outside Westbrook. They need this. It's hauled in by the Suns. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple of years together in Portland, and I tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor. And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Here's Curry with the 3. Offensive rebound. Sabonis with the bucket. Sabonis has got the lead up to 10 now for Phoenix.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they've really started to get it closer to the basket.
And they pick up 2.
Oh, nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
Simmons against Westbrook. Simmons passes to Sabonis. Doesn't go for him. So the Raptors will take it the other way. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Noel dishes to Bogdanovich. And Noel throws it down.
We're talking about a guy who's got incredible length. Nerlens Noel doing work on the glass.
Bogdanovich against Gordon. Sabonis sets the pick for Gordon. Passes it to Sabonis. Outside for Simmons. Fires from deep. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Simmons. Simmons got his 7th assist here tonight.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
Cunningham against Curry. Hayes with the screen for Cunningham. Sabonis with the steal. Simmons on the wing. He's covered by Westbrook. And they double up Simmons. Sabonis finds Curry. Suns moving the ball around. Simmons against Westbrook. Shot from 12. Second chance shot. Shot's good by Dedmon. And now it's an 11-point Suns lead.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The kick out to Westbrook. Wow! Unbelievable!
Can't do it much better than that right before the clock expires.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
Thanks very much, DeMontis. This team was efficient in the first half. What's working offensively?
Everyone knew today was going to be a game. We all came out focused and we're playing team basketball. We're sharing the ball, and that's working for us.
And you got a lot of weapons there, DeMontis. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the Phoenix Suns.
It's obvious crashing the boards was a point of emphasis. They're rebounding by committee, and their dominance in that category is a key reason for this lead.
Their opponent needs to find some Windex because they need to start cleaning the glass.
Ooh, Ernie, I see how you did that.
And a look now at some of the games that have yet to tip this evening. Out in Philadelphia, it'll be the 76ers against the Pacers. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off, Eastern Time.
Two of the best teams in the league facing off. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. That's going to be a fun one, guys.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Domantas Sabonis has been exceptional here, guys.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 from Monty Williams. Sabonis is out there with Barnes. Then it's Curry. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Simmons in at the point guard position.
Maybe the best passing big man in the league. Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
Sabonis' screen on Cunningham. Here's Simmons. Here's Sabonis. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got his 8th assist here tonight.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Jokic a screen. They get it again. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Jokic has got 15 points.
And that's just good physical play by Jokic. Goes hard on the offensive glass there for the second chance hoop.
Sabonis sets the pick for Curry. And too long on the shot. Raptors trail by 6. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
Jokic with a screen on Curry. Tatum kicks to Jokic. Offline with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Curry. 6 feet out. And the rejection by Noel. Sabonis sets the pick for Barnes. Another 3 for Phoenix.
With that deep stroke, I like Barnes' ability to switch between the 3 and 4 spots. 2 distinct things in terms of spacing on the floor and the requirements of the jobs.
That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Cunningham.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Curry. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. No good from 11 feet. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And here's Tatum for 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Valanciunas. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Well, how about you get a look at the range of Jonas Valanciunas? Gets his done with his back to the basket, or in that case, the mid-range jumper.
The pass to Jokic. Jokic a screen. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Bogdanovich.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Curry is inside, guarded by Tatum. Sabonis sets the pick for Barnes. No good with the triple. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Jokic, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's only a 5-point Phoenix lead. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Phoenix. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Sabonis. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Sabonis, no good. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Jokic passes to Cunningham. Back to Jokic. He kicks it to Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Passes it to Jokic. Over Sabonis. Off the left rim and out. Suns leading by 5. Outside Curry. Pass to Sabonis. Jokic with the steal. Outside Tatum. Looking to get back on track here. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
It's that time, man. Teaser time.
is checked in for Bogdanovich. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Phoenix. Green comes in for Curry. And here are the Suns now. It's a three-point game, and stolen by Noel. Jokic draws the double, and it's Harrison Barnes with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Suns making a change here. Curry's checked in.
Substitution. Stephen Curry.
Cunningham against Simmons. Now the pass to Jokic. And here's Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Cunningham's got 14.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Here's Valanciunas. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And it's Harrison Barnes with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
Cunningham against Simmons. Here's Jokic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group. The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
This is not a guy who's going to back down from contact. Steph Curry takes the knock inside, and for a jump shot specialist, this guy draws his share of fouls.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Stephen Curry. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their careers.
Westbrook against Simmons. Pass to Noel. Back to Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. Jokic with a screen on Curry. Jacks up a 3. And Nikola Jokic good for 3. Jokic has got 11 points here in just the second half. Curry against Cunningham. Curry dishes to Valanciunas. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. 8 points for Valanciunas.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas showing good hands and finishing ability inside. And this guy on that end of the floor has always been effective.
For Phoenix, they've gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Westbrook against Simmons. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Jokic. No good from Valanciunas.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. Had a clean look at the basket.
Here's Tatum, and he uses the glass on the layup. Tatum's got 13.
Well, Tatum is a three-level scorer, able to get to that jumper when it's available, this time working the interior.
Outside, Simmons. Barnes down low. Tatum on him. Barnes kicks it to Tucker. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. Valanciunas, good.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Jokic with his screen on Curry. Outside Tatum from the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with 2 saves.
And the rejection by Noel. Tatum against Barnes. Tatum passes to Cunningham. Westbrook with a wide open look. No good on the triple.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Simmons finds Barnes. Outside Curry. Offensive rebound. Valanciunas. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
When Valanciunas forces the issue like that, he is really tough to handle. He does a good job drawing contact.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Robert Covington comes in for Jokic, and it's Bogdanovich in for Russell Westbrook.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to Noel. Cunningham against Simmons. Cunningham drives in, and he banks in the layup. Cunningham's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And there's the pass to Gordon. The feed to Tucker. Outside Curry. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Now here's Tatum. 13 points in the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know, guys, listen, Noel brings value. The reason he's a menace on the defensive end and an absolute warrior on the glass.
The Raptors have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
That's good from Noel. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Both free throws good from Noel.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Simmons passes to Gordon. 1:56 left to play in the third. Pass to Tucker. The three. They shoot again. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to just 2 points from the bucket from Dedmon.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
And Noel kicks to Tatum. Covington a screen on Curry. Back to Covington. Launches a three. It doesn't go for him. So Phoenix will take it the other way. For the lead. Curry can't get it to go.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
Here's Cunningham. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Raptors lead by 4.
And this is what happens when you fail to check out Nerlens Noel. He's going to put it right back in your grill.
Curry against Tatum. Looking to get it going. No good off the back of the rim.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
And Cunningham with the slam.
And the challenge defensively is to find Cunningham at all 3 levels. He can beat you at the rim. He can beat you from 30 feet out and everything in between.
Tucker a screen. Simmons dishes to Tucker. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Covington. Bogdanovich looking around. Noel passes to Bogdanovich. And he's good on the 3-ball. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 9 now for the Raptors.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
The third quarter comes to a close. Raptors lead by 9. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Suns trail by 9. Bogdanovich out there with Jokic. Then it's Cunningham. Then it's Tatum. And it's Noel in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Dishes it to Cunningham. Jokic passes to Tatum. Jokic sets the screen for Tatum. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Suns shooting 41% for the game. Passes it to Sabonis. Simmons on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Barnes screen on Tatum. Curry, good.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Raptors leading by 6. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Cunningham finds Jokic. Tatum against Curry. Jokic sets the screen for Tatum. Shoots over Curry. Tatum's shot is off. Suns trail by 6. Outside Curry. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Jokic against Barnes. Outside Curry. Over Tatum. Another miss by Curry. Here's Toronto. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Cunningham kicks to Jokic. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Phoenix.
Jonas Valanciunas.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. 6 to shoot. Cunningham passes to Jokic. Tatum, that's for 2. Misses off the right iron. Suns trail by 6. Simmons left side to the middle. Valanciunas dishes to Curry. Fires the 3. Curry with another miss.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Jokic finds Cunningham. Jokic with the screen on Curry. Jokic passes to Bogdanovich. Now Jokic defended by Sabonis. Back to Cunningham. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Cunningham's got 21 in the game.
How How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And the Suns call time here. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Sabonis trying to find Curry. He's got it now. And the rejection by Tatum.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it, sends that one back.
Just 4 to shoot. Sabonis finds Simmons. He gets it in there.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
To the inside. Here's Bogdanovich. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 9th assist in the game now. Simmons against Cunningham. Simmons passes to Barnes. It's deflected.
Did you guys just see that? Listen, Bogdanovich can guard, but shot blocking? Wow.
Pass to Jokic. The shot from the low post is good. And now 24 points for Jokic.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
2 shots. Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
You know, if it's possible, it feels like Stephen Curry has taken on even more responsibility over the last few years, but this guy certainly has the shoulders to be able to carry it.
And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Well, the big man has quite the presence inside. Jonas Valanciunas gets physical and draws the contact. He's got to stay aggressive.
And we've seen not only some new trophies introduced, but, Greg, some of the existing ones have been updated. You okay with that?
Oh, I am. In particular, a nice touch to have the previous winners etched into the base of the Larry O'Brien trophy. That's a great way to connect with the history of the game.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas. Valanciunas hits them both.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Cunningham against Simmons. The pass to Jokic. Back to Cunningham. Jokic sets the screen for Cunningham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Sabonis.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
Nikola Jokic taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Jokic drops them both. And so Curry will bring it up for Phoenix. To the paint. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Barnes. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Jokic with the screen on Simmons. Shot from 12. And again, Toronto no luck. The Suns have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Curry against Tatum. Curry passes to Sabonis. Double team Sabonis. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him. Just 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Noel.
This is a staple of his game. Nerlens Noel sends it back.
And the Raptors call time here. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Simmons against Cunningham. Jokic high post. Over Sabonis. And again, no good by Toronto. Suns trail by 6. Outside Curry. Pass to Sabonis. Over Noel. And he overshot that one, missing. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. 13 feet away. Good as the jump shot falls. Jokic has got 17 points here in the second half. Tatum against Curry. And it's off from three-point range. Raptors leading by 8. Jokic with his screen on Simmons. Cunningham laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Cunningham's got 23.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Simmons passes to Curry. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
Well, Stephen Curry in the catch-and-shoot game is as efficient as anywhere on the floor.
Here's Cunningham. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
He had a defender all over him.
Second team foul. At the line for Toronto, Cade Cunningham. At the line for 2.
That's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Suns. Passes to Sabonis. Back to Curry. Junie sets a screen for Curry. Clock at 4. The offensive rebound. And staying with the play, Junie.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a core first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Jokic a screen. Cunningham passes to Jokic. And Bogdanovich kicks to Cunningham. Pass to Jokic. And he drops it in from the low post. 30 points for Jokic.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Curry passes to Sabonis. Lets it go from 14. Good. Sabonis has got 22 points.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Curry. Inside. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Sabonis.
What you love is a big man who understands the timing of a roll. Set the screen, get to the open spot. That is beautiful basketball.
Cunningham's shot is off.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Curry against Tatum. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Big sequence there, guys. Curry takes it upon himself to take and make the big bucket.
Here's Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
That's the bucket they needed, and Valanciunas goes and gets it for him. The big man seizes control of the moment.
Simmons against Cunningham. Sabonis grabs the board. Suns trail by 5. To the middle. Curry against Tatum. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Simmons. And the rejection by Noel. Cunningham outside. The pass to Jokic. Fades. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Curry dishes to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Ben Simmons in a pivotal moment delivers.
Tatum down low. Guarded by Curry. And the Raptors miss again. Suns trail by 3. Simmons passes to Curry. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
This close to the rim, Ben Simmons just leaves, no doubt.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Curry against Tatum. Noel, a screen on Curry. Tatum kicks to Noel. Back to Tatum. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Cunningham's shot is off. Phoenix has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. They double-team Curry. Bogdanovich against Barnes. Curry outside. Toronto grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11 points. To the inside. The kick out to Tatum. To end the drought, Sabonis grabs the board. Pass to Curry. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They double-team Curry. Sabonis, the pass to Valanciunas. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And now we've got the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, Tatum does look ready, prepared to do what he does best in the clutch, get buckets.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
But it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical 3-point cushion. What poise.
And the Suns call time here. They're trailing by 3. 16 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Sixteen seconds left in the fourth quarter. Barnes outside. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Oh, with that calm demeanor, Barnes sticks that one in their eye.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Now Tatum. Cunningham outside. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one.
Here we go.
They've got Nikola Jokic. Jason Tatum is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Noel in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Jokic. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. That's now 32 points for Jokic.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
It's Curry outside. No good that time. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Bogdanovic for three. Makes that one his sixth of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And looking at the stats, Bojan, one of the more prolific corner three shooters. He loves that spot.
Sabonis sets the pick for Curry. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Curry's got 29 in the game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Jokic against Sabonis. And Noel gets it to go on the assist by Jokic. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 12 rebounds. Simmons against Cunningham. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from Curry.
This is what Ben Simmons does, guys. If someone's open, he will find him.
Simmons against Cunningham. Noel in the corner. Passes it to Jokic. Pocket 6. Now Bogdanovic. Lets it go with the 3. Sabonis grabs the board. Barnes looking around. And they take the lead. And the Suns lead by 1.
Oh, and that is absolutely monumental. And you have to admire the way Barnes carries himself right now. Very few antics, just goes about his business.
Lets it go from 14. And it's Jokic missing. Phoenix has gone 2 for 3 from beyond the arc to begin overtime. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Curry. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The supreme confidence from Steph Curry to attempt that shot, let alone make it. Impossible to measure this guy's range.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
To stop the run. Cunningham against Curry. And it's sent back by Sabonis.
Improving on the defensive end as well. Domantas Sabonis getting tenacious there with the block shot.
Overtime basketball, a little under 3.5 minutes into it.
You can see the defensive versatility of Ben Simmons. This guy wreaks havoc. It doesn't matter who he's defending.
Down low, here's Valanciunas. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good, and both at the line. It's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
And the Raptors call time here. They're behind by 6. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first overtime. We're now over 3.5 minutes through this overtime period. Here's Tatum. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Suns leading by 6. Curry with it. Sabonis' screen on Tatum. Here's Curry. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Curry's got 37.
Well, the pick and roll is a play that Curry loves to operate, and he's always asking and seeking opportunities in this kind of situation.
Cunningham's shot is off. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Suns. And Simmons slams it in.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
The three from Tatum. Valanciunas grabs the board. And here are the Suns now. 10-point lead. Curry passes to Simmons. Back to Curry. Over in the corner, Barnes. Another three for Phoenix.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Toronto, Jason Tatum. At the line for one.
One shot. One shot.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
And here is Simmons. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Stephen. Even for you, rare form tonight. How do you do that?
A lot of work. Guys blessed me with a lot of talents, and I just have a lot of confidence. My teammates have confidence in me, so for me to just continue to play hard, stretch my imagination, what I can do, and just let it flow.
There were no limits tonight, man. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And now our New Balance player of the game, Domantas Sabonis.
Oh, say does.
Great to have you with us. As we get ready for a Monday afternoon presentation, there is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. Let's see Steibel out there with Serge Ibaka. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Edwards. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the point. And the Bucks with the possession here. Following the bucket by the Celtics. From downtown. Offensive rebound. Porzingis. It's stolen by Pirtle. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Edwards, to the paint. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Edwards.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's DeRozan. Clock at 6. With some arc, and he makes it.
Okay, I see you, DeMar, putting defenders on skates, a little yippity-yop.
Antetokounmpo outside. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. And he gets the bucket.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Now here's DeRozan. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Thibault. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pass to Ibaka. Paul against Antetokounmpo. And a missed layup. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Clock at 4. Here's DeRozan. Good work defensively by Thibault.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Edwards, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And here's Ibaka. Outside Edwards. To the inside. And stolen by Bamba. DeRozan against Thibault. Out to the right wing. Bamba, a screen on Ibaka. Here's Paul. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Outside Thibault. Pass to Ibaka. Antetokounmpo with it. And it's all tied up.
Just consistent and pretty much automatic. Antetokounmpo may be the league's most efficient scorer inside 10 feet.
Now here's DeRozan. Shoots over Thibault. Boston again missing. And the Bucks with possession. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
And this is probably a game they've been looking forward to since these guys bounced them from the playoffs last year.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Pass to DeRozan. It's Pirtle high post. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
Now here's Edwards. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Antetokounmpo, that's good. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And there's the screen. The 3 from Mitchell. The shot comes out. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 6. Left side Porzingis. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Boston shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Here's a 3 from Paul. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Ibaka. Over Pirtle, and Ibaka with the basket. On the assist from Antetokounmpo.
Unbelievable. You talk about players who have transformed this league. Giannis is at the top of that list. Just a tremendous pass right there.
Now here's Mitchell. And he drives in over Edwards. Boston again missing. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Thibault on the wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Paul against Antetokounmpo from deep. Mitchell. Here's Pirtle. Uses the glass to drop it in. Pirtle's gotten his second bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Edwards, a pass to Antetokounmpo. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Boston trailing. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Edwards. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Bamba. Now here's DeRozan. The three-pointer off the mark.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it. Paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45.
Now here's DeRozan. Picked by Pirtle. DeRozan passes to Pirtle. Ibaka with a steal. Here's the break. Puts it up from 12. Porzingis misses. The Celtics shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Pass to DeRozan. Shoots over Ibaka. Boston no good that time either.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Antetokounmpo, that's good. Antetokounmpo has got 12.
It is just a superstar doing superstar things. Antetokounmpo is lighting it up and showing the variety to his game.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up. Showing off the dribble moves, able to create for himself. I love it.
Kennard against Thibault. Kennard with it. Tipped away. And here's Russell. Pass to Thibault. Now Ibaka fires the three. Looney grabs a miss. Here's Alvarado, guarded by Russell. Here's Alvarado. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. 5 to shoot. A shot to stop the drought. Rebound, Milwaukee. Now Thibault. Pass to Russell. Outside Thibault. Now Russell from outside the arc. He buries it from 3. And now an 11-point Milwaukee lead.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Now here's Kennard, covered by Thibault. Pulls it from the top of the key. Doesn't go for him. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. 1:33 left in the first quarter. Now here's Russell. Outside Porter. Lets the 3 fly. Kennard with the rebound. And for the Celtics, they're shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Ibaka with a steal. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Russell to pass to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Anthony, and it's off the back of the rim. No good. Milwaukee has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Porzingis passes to Russell. Off target from outside. And Boston has possession. Trailing by 13. Anthony right side. They need this. Milwaukee with the rebound. Ibaka's got 7 rebounds in the game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Russell with the ball. Porzingis sets a screen. The shot by Russell, no good.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Down low. Here's Anthony. And the layup falls.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Milwaukee. The Bucks shooting has been good, around 52% from the field.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
We've got Mitchell, Jakob Poeltl out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Tyus Jones, and it's Anthony in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Jones. 10 points in his last outing. Gets it down to single digits. Jones has got his first bucket in this one. Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
Here's Jones. Pass to Anthony. And Antetokounmpo over to help. Just 5 on the clock. Bamba with it. Puts up a 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Antetokounmpo against Bamba. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Edwards. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Banked it in off the glass.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
The Celtics have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And here's Mitchell. Last game we saw him with 32 points. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. Mitchell's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Now here's Thibault. Antetokounmpo up top. And that's a foul called on Jakob Poeltl. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
The Bucks making a switch here. Bayes checked in. Edwards against Bamba. Here's Porzingis. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
Antetokounmpo against Jones. Pass to Bamba. Fires the 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Edwards. Ibaka against Jones. Shot on the wing. And Ibaka with the basket. On the assist by Edwards. Ibaka's got his 2nd basket.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And Boston calls time here. And the Bucks with some changes. Thompson comes in for Porzingis. And it's Bradley in for Ibaka. Bucks on D. This is the most they've led. 13 points. Poeltl with a screen on Bay. Right at the free throw line. He squares up and sinks it.
DeRozan has every shot, but that mid-range, yeah, that's his bread and butter.
Pass to Bradley. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebound Boston. Poeltl's got 4 rebounds now. For Boston, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Outside Jones. Here's Mitchell. This one for 3. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
This is Mitchell at his best. Such an aggressive scorer, always ready to shoot as soon as he catches it.
And he lobs it up. And Giannis with the dunk.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Jones finds Mitchell. Bamba, a screen on Edwards. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Bay passes to Edwards from downtown. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 4th rebound in this one. Boston's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Edwards against Jones. To the inside. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Thompson. Outside Edwards. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Jones. 6 on the shot clock. That one a little long. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good.
Since entering the league in 2015, Tyus Jones has proven to be as reliable as it gets. A multi-talented guard who plays to his strengths.
And the first one at the line is good. And what you appreciate about Jones is how under control he is, Richard. He's never in a rush.
It's what allows the game to come so naturally to him. He's skilled at keeping things very simple, solid at setting the pace for himself and his squad.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Boston. Now here's DeRozan. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. DeRozan's got 4 points this quarter.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Crafty move, and it's finished off by Antetokounmpo as he lays it in.
When Giannis starts to drive, the defense knows it's in trouble. He powers right through them.
Bamba, the screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Paul. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Thompson. It's Edwards on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Edwards, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Hurdle with some nice D. The Celtics have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
We'd love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Thompson. Mitchell against Edwards. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Bradley. Lets it fly. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. And the Bucks lead by 6. Outside Mitchell. Bamba, a screen on Edwards. From deep, Mitchell. The rebound by the Bucks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And here is Antetokounmpo. He's guarded by Paul. Here's the pick. Pirtle with the block. And it's out of bounds. That one off Pirtle. Man, we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. Some changes for Boston. Looney comes in for Bamba. And Clark has subbed in for Pirtle. So it's Milwaukee now. 6-point game. 6 to shoot. Porzingis with a screen on Paul. Here's Russell. And he drops it in from the low post. Russell's got 5 points.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Here's DeRozan. And misses it off the right side of the rim. For Milwaukee, they've gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in 04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
Now here's Mitchell. 14 points for him.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Ibaka, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Clark, the pass to Paul. Outside Mitchell. Fires the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Edwards. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Mitchell.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Thibault, he's checked in for Porter Jr. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Looney, a screen on Thibault. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
DeRozan against Thibault. The shot from 20 feet out, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. DeRozan's got 8.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Outside Edwards. Looney grabs a miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Paul. Shot clock at 5. Fires from deep. The shot won't fall. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Edwards. Here's Ibaka. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
And Ibaka is a fighter. Someone who enjoys the physicality of the game and attacking defenses.
Here's DeRozan. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Thibault. A minute 4 left in the first half. Antetokounmpo inside. Looney's there. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Here's Mitchell. The shot off that time.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. Edwards can't hit.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Pass to DeRozan. Over Thibault. Boston, no good that time either. The Bucks shooting 48% from the field in this quarter. Edwards, a pass to Ibaka. And here is Antetokounmpo. Here's Porzingis. And the baseline jumper, no good. And so it's Milwaukee earning this break in the action. Up.
And I'm sure folks at home are looking. All right, fellas, back to the game at hand. We've got it. Thanks, as always.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the floor for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Edwards. Then it's Matisse Thibault. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Ibaka in it to 4. Now here's Paul. Pirtle with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Paul finds Pirtle. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Pirtle's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
One of the steadiest floor generals this game has ever seen. Paul consistently torches opponents out of the pick and roll.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Paul. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
11 feet out. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Thibault. Oh, deflected. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
And the second free throw is good. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
From deep, Mitchell nails it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 17.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Now here's Paul. Here's DeRozan. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Paul. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Now here's Ibaka. He's got 6. Antetokounmpo for 3. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 7 tonight.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Heads-up defense by Giannis. His ability to anticipate the shot pays off with the block.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Here's Mitchell. Boston, no good that time either. The Bucks have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The ball's knocked loose. The 3. Boston with a rebound. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's DeRozan. And we're going to have a jump ball. Here's Antetokounmpo. He has 29 now. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Mitchell grabs a miss. Boston trailing. Now here's Paul. Here's DeRozan. To the paint. Here's Pirtle. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 4 assists in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Outside Edwards. Looking to end the drought. Pirtle with the block. Now Paul. To the middle. Pirtle with the bucket. And now it's just a 2-point Bucks lead.
They're really working the paint now.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in. Antetokounmpo has got 5 points now this quarter.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Paul with it. He's got 6. Outside Mitchell. Fires for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Ibaka's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Antetokounmpo against Paul. Left side Edwards. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And it's a 6-point Bucks lead.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
DeRozan against Thibault. Goes up at the elbow. No luck on that one. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And here's Paul. Left side Mitchell. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Inside, here's Thibault. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
A big group substitution here for Boston. Anthony's checked in for Bamba. Kennard comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Jones, he's checked in for Mitchell. And Alvarado's subbed in for Chris Paul. Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Bucks. Now here's Jones. No dice from 9 feet.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
And sometimes it seems like Giannis can dunk without any effort at all. He just glides to the rim like it was nothing.
Here's Alvarado. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And he's able to get it back. Milwaukee in the lead. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Thibault. Outside Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Porter outside. He can't get it to go. And Boston going the other way now. Pass to Anthony. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
Clark is checked in for Boston. Now the Bucks with it, leading by 5. Antetokounmpo outside. Tries the spin move. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Now Jones. Clark with a screen on Thibault. Here's Jones. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Porzingis. And for the Bucks, they're shooting about 40% so far in the third. Now here's Thibault. Back to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. The rebound, Celtics. Here's Alvarado. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, Clark with the slam.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Thibault. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Ibaka with it from outside the arc. Anthony grabs the board. And here's Jones. Shoots over Thibault. And he gets it back. Jones misses. To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Anthony. Over to the wing. Kennard outside. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the long J. Kennard's got his first 3 points of the game.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Knocked away. Outside Thibault. Kennard against Porter. Porzingis passes to Ibaka. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now a timeout called by Boston. Looney's checked in for Boston. DeRozan comes in for Kennard. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Edwards is checked in. DeRozan outside. Pass to Clark. Now here's Looney. Tries to break his ice. And it's DeRozan missing.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. just can't seem to find his confidence.
And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. Boston in second.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
An MVP caliber talent, the rise of Giannis from scrawny teenager to bulked up superstar has been great to watch.
During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
Now here's DeRozan. Give him 8 points now. Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 38, and he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And the foul called on the Boston Celtics.
And I mean, how do you guard Giannis? When he's looking to score, sometimes you just have to foul him.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
He's put in the work and worn down the defense. Now they're getting a little sloppy, and it's allowed them to get to the line more this half.
Clark with a screen on Thibault. DeRozan passes to Clark. Misses from short range. The Bucks shooting about 47%. A nice number. Pass to Thibault. Outside Edwards. Going inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Edwards got 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
DeRozan outside. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Off the left rim and out.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. So hits one and misses one at the line. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Jones. The shot misses. Oh, good D by Edwards.
Oh, wow. He's yet to score this quarter, and it's not for a lack of trying. They just need him to make something.
Porzingis with a screen on DeRozan. Back to Antetokounmpo. Over Jones. And that one hits the back iron. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got Mo Bamba. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Alvarado in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Thibault with it. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Bamba.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
And here is DeRozan. Poeltl with a screen on Ibaka. Here's DeRozan. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
This is why you involve DeRozan in pick and rolls. He just knows how to execute off them. Just so smooth.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And the Celtics making a change here. Paul's checked in. That one misses for Antetokounmpo. Well, the Celtics shooting just under 40% from the field. DeRozan against Edwards. Outside Mitchell. Poeltl with a screen on Thibault. The three from Mitchell. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 11 rebounds in the game. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Here's Thibault. Off target from three-point range. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Porzingis. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 4 assists now tonight. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Bucks. Mitchell against Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Mitchell. Here he goes. Over Edwards. And too long on the shot. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Antetokounmpo. Connects on the open jumper. Antetokounmpo's got 45 points.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Here's DeRozan. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Okay, knockout.
Wow. That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, that would make a rim shake.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by the Celtics. Pirtle's got rebound number 11. Ball passes to Pirtle. DeRozan against Edwards. Now here's DeRozan. He's guarded closely. That shot off the mark. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Puts the move on. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Thibault against DeRozan. Shoots over Thibault. Again, the miss by DeRozan. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Edwards, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Edwards finds Thibault. Now Edwards. Let's go with a 3.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
The open shot, DeRozan. Cash money on the open jump shot. DeRozan's got 6 in the quarter. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Edwards. To the inside. Here's Thibault. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Bucks lead by 14.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pirtle with a screen on Thibault. Here's DeRozan. Here's Pirtle. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Antetokounmpo against Paul. Outside Thibault. There's the 3. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now Paul. DeRozan outside. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Edwards, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Shot from the low post is good. Antetokounmpo's got 49 in the game.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
They get it back. The Bucks have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Down low. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And he gets it back. Porzingis misses. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Ibaka with a steal. Edwards, the pass to Porzingis. Over Bamba. Porzingis misses. A difficult situation for Boston. Pass to DeRozan. Hurdle with a screen on Thibault. DeRozan. Money from the wing. DeRozan's got 20.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Now Antetokounmpo. He's guarded by Paul. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Edwards with it. Five on the clock. The 3-ball. Boston with a rebound. Hurdle's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Now here's DeRozan. Bamba, a screen on Thibault. Shoots over Thibault. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Paul against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Thibault. Outside Porzingis. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Edwards can't hit.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
DeRozan, left side. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Thibault. The Bucks shooting 41% here in the fourth. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. Hurdle with some nice D.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
Jones, he's checked in for Chris Paul. He's off on the second.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Antetokounmpo for 3. Hurdle grabs a miss. Hurdle's Boston's shooting only 39% so far in the game. DeRozan against Thibault. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He said, we've got the upper hand, so let's not waste it. Keep getting stops. Keep finding buckets. So the message is, it's not over yet. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. To stop the drought. That shot is off. And Boston going the other way now. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Here's Mitchell. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Thibault. Antetokounmpo, right side. And stolen by Bamba. Down low. And Porzingis with the block. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Edwards can't hit.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Here's DeRozan. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks. Well, Milwaukee's shooting 44%. A pretty decent clip. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Jones. Oh, another one falls. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell against Edwards. Pirtle with a screen on Edwards. Here's Mitchell. Here's Pirtle. Clock at 6. Here's Jones. Edwards pulls it in. Well, Milwaukee's shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. A minute 15 left in the final quarter. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Over Edwards. The offensive rebound. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Bucks.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Mitchell, the pass to Bamba. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. For 3, he drops it from range.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Giannis, an impressive performance. Talk about what this game showed you about your team.
This game was great. I think everybody came out ready. Everybody played great. We were moving the ball.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it for...
Number 22, Junie.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. And it's here, the first game of the season. These players, like us, look like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh, man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching. Let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon, and we'll see who can come out on top.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Levine and DeRozan, the lethal wing pair. Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him.
Oh, say does
Smitty's sure to be lots. snappy ball movement in this one. These teams have incredibly strong passing games.
Yes, they do, B.A. Some great basketball minds on both teams who can just pick you apart with their playmaking. I'm sure they won't make it easy on each other.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. James Harden out there with Wendell Carter. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Green in at the 1 spot.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than Ja Morant.
And it's the Heat with the ball. The Bulls making their last shot. Here's Sexton. Here's Allen. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
Pass to Carter. Green against Garland. Picked by Carter. Carter on the wing. From the arc. Fires in the triple.
Showing patience, taking time to read the defense. Draymond finds the open man.
Outside Garland. Over Green. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Now here's Turner. Pass to Morant. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Morant, such a quick thinker. He doesn't hesitate on the catch and shoot.
Outside Garland. Inside. Allen inside. Turner covers. 6 on the shot clock. Sexton passes to Allen.
When you look at the age of Jared Allen, the way he's developed, he could be a top 5 center in the league very soon. Fantastic impact on the court he has.
Now at the line, Jared Allen.
And he knocks down the first one.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
So both free throws good from Allen. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Turner, a screen on Sexton. And then Morant with the jam!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
And Allen has the defense and finishing that you want from the center spot, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. Allen can switch on the guards with ease. Great lateral movement and contests very well. Having a center that can do that is huge for a team.
Now here's Green. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. The layup off target.
Just their first miss of the night. They've been aggressive and they've been proficient.
Shot is good by Nance.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And the shot goes.
Yeah, good recognition there. Draymond exploits the heart of that defense.
Throws it up high. The Bulls have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Morant against Sexton. Here's Green. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Green's got his second basket on the night.
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Nance outside. Picked by Vucevic. Harden against Nance. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Green. Outside Harden. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor. It just put too much pressure on the bench.
You know what? That's unfair to the bench to expect them to pick up all of the slack. They need to stay away from slapping and reaching.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Tremendous effort from Allen, one of the top offensive rebounders in the game.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And if your team is starting out slower than anticipated, how do you prevent frustration from setting in, Grant?
That's a tough one. I mean, the trick is to try to stay even-keeled. It's such a long season. You're going to have highs and lows. Just treat this like any other low point at any other time of the year. It should pass.
Outside Morant. Harden with a screen on Sexton. Morant with it. Nance covering. And it's Morant missing.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Pass to Nance. Banked it in off the glass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Chicago has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Morant against Sexton. Morant, the pass to Carter. And Morant with the basket on the assist by Carter. Morant's got 9 points.
The decision-making keeps improving. Ja Morant looking comfortable operating in pick and rolls.
Sexton passes to Vucevic to the right side. Carter against Garland. Pass to Vucevic. It doesn't go for him. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Outside Harden. Here's Green. Now Turner, covered by Vucevic. Vucevic against Turner. 5 to shoot. Here's Morant. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Only 1 miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Garland, the pass to Vucevic. Nance the screen. Launches a 3. The rebound by Turner.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Spins. From deep, Morant. No luck on that one. Miami trailing.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Outside Harden. Pass to Morant. Picked by Carter. Morant with it. Guarded by Vucevic. Carter from outside. Not going to go that time. The Heat go the other way with it. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
Now here's Harden. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Buries it from 3. And the Bulls lead by 4.
Well, Harden will do this all day if the defense lets him. His efficiency from the arc can be devastating.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. And the Heat with some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Nance. And it's Rozier in for Sexton. John Collins checked in for Chicago. Anunoby comes in for Green. Now here's Vucevic. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. The Bulls making a switch here. Powell's checked in. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Miami's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Rozier, the pass to Garland. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Garland's got 10 points in the game.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Turner finds Harden. Now here's Collins. Here's Powell. He did not look good in their loss to the Cavaliers the other night. Garland against Harden. Takes a 13-footer. Second chance shot. And Allen finishes inside. 10 points for him.
With a soft touch around the basket, when Allen gets good looks inside, he's able to capitalize.
Turner in the high post. He's against Allen. Turner passes to Harden. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
He does not get the second one.
A nightly triple-double threat, Harden's level of creativity and incredible confidence makes him lethal.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
And that one misses.
To give you an idea of how good the Bulls were last season, they spent 56 days atop the Eastern Conference, but ultimately they couldn't overcome the injury to Lonzo Ball.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Pass to Garland. And finished off by Garland.
Great ball movement there by Keldon, making the smart play.
And Smitty, that was the story in the East last season. So many injuries.
It was, B.A., both in the regular season and in the playoffs. They have that next man up mentality. But when one of your stars goes down, there's not much you can do.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
He gets it in there.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Now here's Powell. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Collins with a screen on Garland. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Brunson is checked in for Darius Garland.
Jared Allen. First personal foul. Second team foul. Now in the game, Jalen Brunson.
Turner passes to Anunoby. And there's the lob. The lob. Very well done.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Brunson passes to Johnson. Clock at 6. Brunson with it. Shoots over Collins. Again, the Heat score.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
Now here's Harden. To the paint. Here's Turner. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Though he does have a scorer's mindset, Harden's vision and experience playing alongside some of the best talent in the league have made him an awesome playmaker.
Powell against Rozier. Allen with a screen on Powell. Here's Rozier. Here's Allen. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Now here's Harden. Anunoby, a screen on Brunson. James Harden with a terrific move and the bucket. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Such an aggressive offensive player. Harden is ready to shoot whenever he's got the rock.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Brunson, and it's blocked by Harden. And he recovers it. Anunoby passes to Harden. And he banks in the layup. And now just a three-point Miami lead.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for Miami. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Well, Miami shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. On the court for Chicago. We've got Green, OG Anunoby out there with John Collins. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Carter in at the 5. Chicago has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. Yeah?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. Morant against Nance. Pass to Sexton. Here's Vucevic. Got a piece of it. Outside Morant. Here's Green. Good. And the setup by Morant. Green's got 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Vucevic finds Brunson. Nance outside. Vucevic in the post. Collins there. 4 on the clock. Allen, the pass to Brunson. The 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Green against Brunson. Picked by Carter. Green, the pass to Carter. Here's Morant. The shot off that time. And Miami will go the other way with it. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. Back to Nance. Picked by Vucevic. Out to the right wing. 4-3. And again, Miami with a triple.
The touch from deep is impressive. Vooch has put in work on making his 3 dangerous.
Sexton against Morant. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Sexton against Morant. Sexton misses.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
Pass to Green. Carter against Sexton. Carter can't get it to go.
High percentage look for him, but bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Green in the post. Brunson defending. And that one's good. Green. And now just a 3-point Miami lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Morant against Sexton. Picked by Vucevic. The 11-footer. The rebound by Carter.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And the Heat making a change here. Garland's checked in. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Vucevic. Shoots over Anunoby. Vucevic gets the bucket.
When operating in the pick and roll, Vooch knows how to use angles to free himself up.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Outside Anunoby. Right side Green. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Outside Garland. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Carter. Anunoby passes to Morant. Yep, that one's good. Morant's got 13.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Here's Sexton. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. To the inside, Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now a timeout called by Chicago. Boucher's checked in for Chicago. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. Second is Jared Allen.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Chicago trailing here. And Smitty, what you like about this Bulls offense, they tend to take good shots.
Reason why, B.A., they've got veteran scorers who are disciplined, patient. It's difficult for defenses to speed them up. What I like about OG Anunoby for a young player, he's not pushing to do more than they want him to do.
Picked by Vucevic. The three is up. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Garland against Green. Garland, the pass to Vucevic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Allen.
You see defensively Carter with good instincts. He can move his feet, and of course, he gives you the size.
Outside Anunoby from behind the arc. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists tonight.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Outside Garland, picked by Vucevic. From 12 feet, and the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 14 points for the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Green. Give him 8 points now. Here's Carter. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Carter's got his second bucket of the night.
Right there, Carter using his instincts and motor to track down the miss and convert into second chance points.
Garland against Green. Garland, the pass to Allen. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 5 rebounds in the game. Down low. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
This is what I like about Ja Morant. He stays open to all options. Right there finds the open man.
Outside Garland. Allen with a screen on Green. Garland for three. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Morant. His last outing, he had 20. Outside Carter. Three-pointer. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Miami has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Garland, the pass to Nance. Picked by Vucevic. From deep. And again, Miami with a triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Morant. 13 points in the game.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Inside, Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Morant. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
The first free throw is good.
In the 2021-22 season, we saw Ja Morant go from a star to a bona fide superstar, averaging over 27 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Well, Smitty, with Morant, his ascension into superstardom was quicker than expected.
B.A., before he tweaks his knee, he was in the top 5 for the MVP race, putting himself among the league's elite at the age of 22. And with his passion, he's only going to get better.
And that one's good. Morant's got 18.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now here's Garland. He's got 17. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Pass to Turner. Back to Harden. Here's Boucher for 3. Miami grabs the miss. Now here's Rozier. Outside Garland. Gafford with a screen on Harden. Garland for 3. And it's Boucher with the rebound.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
Pass to Turner. And he lobs it up top. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now here's Gafford. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Johnson against Harden. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Vucevic. Back to Garland. Can they get it? Drives to the hoop. That one falls, coming off the Vucevic feed. Vucevic has got 3 assists now in this one. Chicago leading. Outside Morant. Now here's Boucher. Started by Garland and finished off by Boucher.
From super close range, Chris Boucher. The coaches love seeing that one.
Here's Rozier. That one off the back iron and out. Chicago's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Morant, the pass to Turner. Shoots over Johnson. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Gotta be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
Here's Rozier. Pass to Vucevic. Here's the three. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
And here's Turner. Harden with it. Covered by Johnson. Harden can't hit. Miami has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Moran against Garland. That'll count. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Okay, Ali, appreciate it.
They've each been fantastic.
Moving along, let's talk about the great first half. And that's a wrap on half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Darius Garland is out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's Larry Nance. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Harden, the pass to Morant. To the middle. Here's Carter. And it's Miami with a rebound. Vucevic has got 8 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Pass to Carter. Launches it. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one. All right, Smitty, let's talk defense. Yes, that side of the ball. What makes a great defensive player in today's game?
I think the number one thing for me is grit. Also, D is about heart and desire. The best defenders never take a play off. They play hard all the time. They also study film, and a lot of playing defense is mental.
And so here is Chicago. 6-point game. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them.
Okay, check out the handles of Ja Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
Now here's Garland. 21 points in the game. And he's going for the oop here.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. And it's Harden penetrating. And Harden with the slam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, "You want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns." I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Green. Carter from outside. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Oh, Green with a block.
What a play from Draymond to rise up and send it back. He really takes pride in his defense.
With good range of motion, Turner flashes the ability to be an effective alley-oop option.
The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. James Harden is second. Third is Trae Young.
And you got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They're all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 24 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Garland. Picked by Vucevic. The three is up. Garland, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Morant. Opening close, and he drops it in. And it's a 12-point Bulls lead.
A versatile offensive talent. We know Morant can drive, but he also has a smooth jumper.
Garland against Green. That one goes in. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Nice move. And
wow. Wait a second. A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant.
Pass to Vucevic. Green against Garland. Vucevic, a screen on Green. Here's Garland. Another miss by Garland. For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Turner finds Green. Back to Turner. Here's Harden. He's guarded by Nance. Green, a screen. Harden. Left side, Green. Shot clock at 3. And here's Morant outside. And it's Miami with a rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Vucevic, a screen on Harden. Nance, the pass to Allen. Sexton against Morant. With 1 on the clock. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Now here's Harden. He's got 13. Pass to Turner. And here is Green. Outside Morant. The Bulls need to get off a shot. They grab their own miss. And then Turner with the dunk.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Miami. And the Bulls also making a change. John Collins checked in for Carter. Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Grant.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner.
Nance for 3. Drains the triple. Nance has got 10.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Collins outside. Pass to Morant. Turner, a screen on Sexton. And they recover it. And stolen by Brunson. And he's going for the lob. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, B.A., the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Ja Morant.
Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
That free throw, no good. It feels like once you get a taste of winning, you never want that to end, Grant.
But the reality is, for most franchises, it does end for long periods of time. I hope the fans do appreciate this current Bulls team. There's something to be proud of.
Powell, he's checked in for Chicago. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Now Harden. He's got 13. Powell outside. Pass to Turner. 4 on the clock. Here's Powell, pounded by Rozier. Powell's shot is off. Miami has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Harden against Brunson. Back to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
From super close range, Johnson is a springy athlete.
And here's Harden. Pass to Turner. All sorts of time. Miami grabs the miss. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Brunson. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. On Monday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the Toronto Raptors. And then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Portland Trailblazers.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Terrific move by Collins, an emerging big man who's still reaching his potential.
Miami has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Brunson finds Rozier. Shoots over Powell. And it's Allen who slams it home.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Here's Powell. He can't hit that time. Oh, nice D from Rozier. Powell against Johnson. Pass to Brunson. On the wing, Rozier. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's Powell off the drive. Good on the shot. Powell's got his first points of the game.
We see this every night from Norman Powell, putting on his hard hat and going to work.
Rozier outside. Back to Allen. Pass to Rozier. And he's going for the oop here. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Sexton's checked in for Miami. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Chicago. Just 3 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. Knocked loose. And the ball out of play. The Bulls will have it. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The Bulls 3rd, 5th on the list, Miami.
You know, you really didn't want to send either team to the line if you had any ideas about winning.
Chicago leading. It's stolen by Johnson. Sexton against Harden. Shot from the mid-range. Rebounded by Green.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Pass to Harden. Turner inside. Checked by Sexton. Turner, no good. Miami has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. On the wing, Sexton. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Now at the line, Colin Sexton.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. All right, both free throws good from Sexton. 1:27 left to play in the third quarter. Left side, Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, an athletic move by James Harden. Beating the D and then rubbing it in their face with the slam.
Rozier finds Johnson. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Johnson against Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Allen a screen from deep. Johnson. They get the rebound. And Allen gets it to go. Allen's got 9 points now in the second half.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half. Getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Turner with it. 9 points in the game. Outside Harden. Count the basket. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Pass to Sexton. Looking to end this cold spell. And Collins with the big block.
Excellent feel and timing. Collins does a good job of protecting the rim.
Outside Harden. From deep three-point range. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Chicago. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Chicago shooting an amazing 61%. Looking confident. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Wendell Carter is out there with James Harden. Then it's Green. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Morant in at the 2. Now here's Sexton. Outside Garland. From deep. Sinks the tray. Garland's got 26.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Miami trailing. To the left wing. Here's Nance. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Now at the line, Larry Nance Jr.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. So he comes up empty, missing both. Green against Nance. Harden. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Now here's Vucevic. Vucevic, a screen on Green. Garland for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Harden's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Turner. Now Morant. Now Green. Guarded by Garland. The jump hook. And it's finished off inside by Green. And now a 10-point Chicago lead. Green against Garland. Here's Sexton. Over Morant. That one a little long. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Carter, a screen on Sexton. Down low. And it's slammed in by Carter.
With a 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
Left side Garland. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Darius Garland has proven he's a franchise player, Grant. And the upside is still there for him.
Oh, wow. He could be one of the best guards in the league when he hits his prime. He gives you everything you want from a point guard. This team was patient with him, and it paid off.
That's good from Garland. Garland hits them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Morant against Sexton. Harden with a screen on Sexton. Here's Morant. Rebound by the Heat. Vucevic has got rebound number 11. Sexton goes in. Garland against Harden. The floater, and it's finished off by Garland as he lays it in. Garland's got 11 in the second half.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Pass to Turner. Morant with it. Over Sexton. And Morant gets it to go on the assist by Turner. Morant's got 30 points.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Garland for 3. Fires in the triple.
Good instincts from Nikola, finding the open man.
Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Morant. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
As young as Ja Morant is, I'm impressed. He came in ready to lead a team. And these guys, they follow him.
Now here's Garland. Pass to Vucevic. Now Gafford. Garland with the ball. With the teardrop. And they pick up 2.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Miles Turner. 2nd personal foul. 3rd team foul. Now at the line, Darius Garland.
1 shot.
That's good from Garland. And so here is Chicago. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Harden from outside. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Outside Garland. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Garland. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Garland with the ball. Now Carter defending. And that one's good.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Now here's Turner. Turner, a screen on Nance. And it's Harden again missing.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Sexton passes to Garland. Shot is up. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. For Chicago, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Green finds Morant. Carter on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Turner, a screen on Vucevic. On the attack, Carter. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
And you see right there at a solid 250, Carter has no trouble finishing through contact.
Harden against Nance. To the middle. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Gafford. The Bulls have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Morant against Sexton. Green with a screen on Sexton. Morant, the pass to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Love the execution. John Morant is big time at breaking down the defense in these sets.
Outside Garland. Vucevic, a screen on Green. Garland, no good.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Miami's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Vucevic. Outside Garland. Vucevic, a screen on Green. Garland, the pass to Allen. Counted. Allen's got 11 in the second half.
A long, strong big. Allen doesn't mind absorbing a little contact.
Now Turner. Morant with it. Over Sexton. And Morant with the basket on the assist by Turner. Turner's got 6 assists in the game.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
The drive by Garland. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Darius Garland.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. The Heat making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. And he sinks the second.
Man, you gotta love his mentality in the second half. Attack, 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 and get to the free throw line.
Now here's Turner. Pass to Morant. Back to Turner. There's the triple. Nance pulls down the board. The Heat have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Green against Garland. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Now at the line, Darius Garland.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Timeout called, the Heat.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
Garland, the pass to Vucevic. Takes a three. That one's good. Garland for 3. Garland's got 42 in the game.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch. Looking to rack up points in chunks.
Outside Harden. An easy 2 on the layup. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside Garland. Nance the screen. Garland against Harden. Nance with a screen on Harden. Garland, the pass to Nance. Out to Garland. Clock at 2. And the Heat, another 3.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Chicago has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. To the inside. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Green. Green's got 4 assists now tonight.
Things are really going Harden's way. When he's on a roll, his shooting ability just explodes.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Now Garland. Pass to Allen. Now here's Garland. Jacks up a 3. And the Heat, another 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
3-pointer, Harden. And it's Harden again missing.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump, and it's not going well.
Garland for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Garland against Morant. Pass to Turner. Launches it. And that one's good. Harden for 3. Harden's got 17 now, just in the second half. Miami trailing. Outside Garland from deep 3-point range. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 8 rebounds in the game. And here is Green. Pass to Turner. Outside Harden. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. Sexton's checked in for Miami. Well, the Heat's shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter. Allen with a screen on Green. Garland for three. He can't get that one to fall. And Chicago will go the other way with it. Green finds Morant. Now here's Green, guarded by Garland. And it's Green missing.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
Chicago with the ball. They're leading by 8. Back to Morant. Carter from outside. He buries it from 3.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
This one belongs to Chicago. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, congratulations on a big win, but I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense, and it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it for full quarters. And once we get that at a high level and consistently, there's going to be a problem.
Thanks.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA. So long, everybody.